Okay. Let's get this shit started tonight, folks. Good evening to the sisters and brothers out there getting home from the plantation in middle America, here on the East Coast, out in Colorado in an hour, and the Pacific Coast in about an hour and a half. You'll be getting out the plantation. Good, everybody. Nice Taggart here in the building. The beautiful Nicer is in the building. Little, little Raw. I love you, bro. You'll be good, right? Appreciate you. Good night, bro. Thank you for everything. Love you, man. And of course, my boy, young Sean, in the building, came in 10 minutes ago. Let's get this nightcap show started, everybody. Um, Aaron Rodgers has been in the news. And Nicer, you making your dinner yet, baby? It's what, 5:15 out there in Minneapolis? Let's get this started, everybody. Aaron Rodgers, DJ Cool is on right now. Umar Johnson, Kevin Samuels with the big stories. Shout out to Mr. Fantastic. He's doing his show on get to that later. A lot of people coming on later tonight, this evening. I'm on now. I only cater to my audience. Nicer, Little Rock in the building. People in the clouds coming in. You know, I tell you, I'm gonna get to the news in a second. Lakers Clippers late tonight. I may do a half of that for you. Yeah, I gotta go to bed. Tomorrow night we'll rock it late tomorrow night. Nice is gonna have a turkey sandwich for dinner. I'm not having dinner, girl, with some blueberries. That's nice. Me, I'll skip dinner as always. Do this, then I go to bed. Drink my energy drink tomorrow when I get home before I take a nap, because that therapy I go through is draining. Tonight I do a long show for you all. Get ready for the weekend. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there and all the baby mamas out there. Happy Mother's Day to all of you, because tomorrow night I'm just going to be on, do the show, take it late into the night. I'll be off Saturday and Sunday. I think a lot of guys are going to spend their weekends with their ladies and their moms. Here in New York, I think one of the great things that's going to happen here, because New York City opens up everything 100% again July 1st. Because July 4th is on a Sunday this year, I think they'll have a big July 4th weekend here in New York. They celebrate the reopening of New York City and the no mask policy. I think it's going to be interesting here in New York. New York is in New York. The hottest month is July. We get 100-degree days here in July, folks. That's our hottest month of the year. And then August, it considerably cools down. And what I like about that is it's bad. It's football season. When you get to August, it's football time. Exhibition games every day. It's training camp over the country. It's the greatest time of the year. How could you not like it? So you get through a brutal July here, and then August is here. And trust me, I will be doing full coverage of the NFL. The NBA draft will just be happening then with me and Tackman Clan Killer. And me and Pete will be doing fantasy football. You'll get the videos of that. I'm gonna start taping them in July and loading them up in late July. Top 20 quarterbacks. Top, I'm gonna say top 50 receivers, the top 40 running backs. I will do for that. So you'll see that. Let me check around what's going on in sports today since I left. Dolphins signed Jason McCourty. NFL Players Association calls the NFL memo after Jawan James, that dumbass injury, a gutless display. That means the league is killing him. NFL is hoping Richard Sherman signs with the Cowboys. I don't see Sherman doing it. I do see Sherman going back to Seattle. People are saying, what rookie quarterback you want to see? You're not going to see Trey Lance and Justin Fields to 2022. Zach Wilson, Trevor Lawrence plays this year. So I don't know about Mac Jones playing. I don't know about that. That I can't talk about. Like I said, in the NBA tonight, the big game is the Clippers and the Lakers. The only damper about it is LeBron's not playing. Because the Clippers are trying to put it full steam ahead. The last team the Clippers want to see is the Lakers. And I don't think the NBA wants to see it either. Bill Blunt's son signs with the Dolphins. Really? That's the reason why they signed McCourty? It could be a situation with a holdout with Xavier Howard. Fingers hurt. Brooklyn at Dallas. That's the early game on TNT. The late game is the Lakers. Happy birthday to Chris Paul. A lot of his fans in Phoenix are wishing him happy birthday. Hall of Famer, MVP. I'll say it again. To me, this is just me now. The MVP of the league is Chris Paul. They won't give it to him because of politics. But he's the MVP of the league. Clippers will play hard tonight. We'll see. We'll see. Sean's in the building. Jokic, yeah, I know, bro. Come on up, kid. Let's talk. Drop the link for you. Get my baby bro up here. I would call him grandson, but I'm not that old. So I'll be his big brother, wherever he thinks of me. Shout out to Quinte Riddle. Nicest thing my brothers up here say to me, and I really love them too. How much they appreciate me, and I appreciate them. Thank you, fellas. I appreciate you. Drop the link. Whoever wants to come up, say what's up. Nuggets playing great basketball, folks. That is going to be a rough, tough race in the West. These next 10 days. It's going to be beautiful to watch if you like the NBA. This is what the NBA should be more about. Nuggets letting their fans back in. Good for them. Blazers letting their fans back in. I see a lot more in sports. America is healing. Jamal Murray calls out Nick Wright. And Nick can be an a-hole. But I do agree with him about Chris Paul, but Michael Porter Jr., I think, is a stud. I do agree with that. Really, Nikola Jokic? You said that, Nick? Nick, you actually said Jokic would be the worst MVP in years? What is wrong with you, Nick? Are you watching the same NBA I'm watching? Peanut Butter Hero! What's up, my brother? Looking forward to talking more shit tonight? Yeah. Me too, bro. That's why I'm here. I love it, man. I love you guys, man. I appreciate all you dudes. I do. Yeah, also to the beautiful Simone Love, who wrote me a very nice letter today. And I saw it about 45 minutes ago, and I'm very happy and appreciate what she said about me and what she said to me. There you go. So you like seeing me do more of this? There you go, baby. Appreciate you so much and your support. You know, when you hear me melancholy a lot when I do this, it's because I'm in a peaceful frame of mind. I enjoy talking this. I enjoy doing this. I had Techie in here last night and I didn't pull him up. I want to see Techie so bad. I want to get him up here so I can interview him and then ask him a price to do my background, my wallpaper back here, the sponsors back there. It was nice audience he had this morning about Umar Johnson and Kevin Samuels. But tonight is sports. Lakers, Clippers late tonight. I'll have the first half up here. Tomorrow night, we got 3 big games. Don Philly in the house. Lakers, Portland tomorrow night. Jazz, Nuggets tomorrow night. Knicks, Suns tomorrow night. You couldn't get a better late night triple header in the NBA tomorrow. Appreciate my brother Don Philly in the building. Oh yeah, I have a good one tomorrow night. I'll cover all 3 games late tomorrow night, so I'll let you know what's going on in all 3. Nuggets, Jazz, Blazers, Lakers, Knicks, Suns. That's all tomorrow night up here. So for vote, I don't like the NBA, but this is crunch time. There's races here. Okay? We're going to find this out. We're going to find this out, guys. 10 days from now, 10 days from now, we'll know. Season ends on the 16th of May. Playoff starts on the 20th. We'll have the matchups. By then I have my green screen so I can show you games that you would normally, if you don't have NBA TV, I would show you that game. Usually they put the Bucks there. The Nuggets are there. Sorry about that, Sean Jones. They put the teams that people like. I'll give you a perfect example of what I mean by this. And I think I put the link in there. Did I put the link? Yeah, I did. So whoever wants to come up can come up. Let me do you. If the season ended today, what would the playoff matchups be? To give you a good for stupid ass 10 teams. I'll do the West first. I don't care about the East. I'll do the West first. If the season ended today, you'll have Portland and San Antonio, the playing game, Memphis and Golden State. You'll have Denver against the Lakers, Clippers against the Mavericks. Now, the winner of the 7-10, like if the whoever's the seventh seed, if the 10th team wins, they'll play the Jazz. The 8-9 winner will play the Suns. But if the 7th seed wins, they'll play the Suns, and the Jazz will play the winner of Memphis Golden State. Devin Mitchell healthy, John Morant will be interesting. And with LeBron coming back next weekend, which he announced today, Lakers can be the 7th seed. And if they are, they'll play the playing game against San Antonio. And then they'll play the Suns. I think the Lakers would prefer that. Portland, Denver, a real hated rivalry. Mavericks, Clippers. The Lakers know what they're doing. They don't want to play the Lakers. Now that LeBron's going to sit out this next week, I think they can hold their own with Davis in there. But if they don't, they'll go to 7, maybe 8. That's why LeBron's upset about this playing game, which will not be an easy game for them because it's one game elimination. I'm going to say it right now. If they lose that game, you want to make a bet this playing shit will be gone next week and in 3 weeks? They'll make an announcement, no more playing. It'll be 1-8. Stupid asses, the NBA. This fucking dumb. This fucking stupid. You don't get this in the NFL, folks. I tell you that. You don't get this type of flack in the NFL. In the East, the way it's looking right now, 7-10 is Miami versus Washington. Miami could lose that game. Charlotte versus Indiana. Who cares? Seriously, who cares? Matter of fact, I could see Washington passing Indiana and Charlotte. It'll be Milwaukee versus Boston, Atlanta, and the Knicks if it ended today. But in the West, I remember when the General was up here a couple of weeks ago, and you said, I see that changing. General, you were right. I do see, you was right. It's going to change. But now with LeBron out for another week, and that's why he's bitching, I see the Lakers sinking, General. Which will make your prophecy true, but not the way you said it was going to happen, ass clown. Okay? Just saying. You're fucking malice in the palace ass, motherfucker. Malice in the palace. You know, one thing about NBA fans, they are just so much ass clowns. You know, they're not like the NFL fans who bring passion, intellect. That's what football fans do. We love our teams. We love the league. You know, isn't it funny how in basketball you have the white suburban guy pushing it, the wigger guy like Chet Hanks, those type of guys. Well, in the NFL, the real cool people follow football. People like myself, Sean, Little Rock, Nicer, Don Philly with his Eagles, Peanut Butter Hero. Football is a game for men, and we love our football. Trust me. All memories are great memories. Brady coming back from 28-3 against Atlanta. Get up here, Sheed. The link is right there. Get up here. You know, we love real sports. NBA is okay. You know who likes the NBA? Seriously, you know who likes the NBA? Guys. Oh, you want to come up? Okay, stay out there then. I'm cool with that. Go ahead, go. Well, I appreciate you dropping by and saying what's up. Go ahead, go, bro. If you wanna go elsewhere, I'm cool with that. You know, NBA is for the guys who, you wonder about. You just wonder. But you know when the NBA is good? Honestly, it's never good. That's the problem with the NBA. Well, I'll give it to you though. Because I'm loyal to my brothers and my sisters. And last I checked, black folks love the NBA. Are you kidding me? White women like the NBA, really? Walk it like we talk it. What's up, bro? You Mom Perry? I ain't no white chicks. Look, corporate white women. Walk it like we talk it likes the NBA, really? I didn't know that. Good for them. I didn't know they like the NBA. Maybe because they're men like the wigger men like the NBA. It's keeping it real here, folks. No pun intended. Just talking facts. NFL is a sport that how could you not like the NFL? You gotta be crazy not to like God's league. The NFL, we have good men there, honest men, clean men, who does nothing wrong. NFL guys are a pillar of our society. Good, honest young men that play the sport the right way. I don't see nothing wrong with the NFL. You see the numbers for the NFL draft last weekend, guys? Historic numbers. You're not getting that for the NBA draft. I can promise you that. I mean, you want the best coverage for the NBA draft, you come here with Tackman Clan Killer. We'll break it all down. Not a bunch of preppy, wannabe white guys who want to be hip and down. I'll tell you more about that as time goes on. Why? But I'm just telling facts. NFL, you got real good, kind-hearted men and women that work hard for the greatest sport on the planet Earth. Come on up, underrated. Okay? You never see Tom Brady in the news. You never see Russell Wilson in the news. Okay. Come on up on the radio. Those are good men. And the good Lord has blessed us with the shield. You're not getting that in the NBA, I can tell you that right. In the NBA, you got a bunch of prima donnas and a bunch of clowns that play over there. Their greatest player has to go from city to city and then have to manipulate to get other stars for this man to lose. And he still has a losing record in the final. Okay? Tom Brady went to a mediocre Tampa. Got lucky. Again, Tom gets lucky to win his championship. So let's not kid ourselves. But he got it done. You know why he got it done? I'll tell you why he got it done. Because Tom Brady is the Rock of Gibraltar, baby. Okay? He's everything American white men strive to be. Good looking, women throwing panties at him. He got two of the baddest women on earth. One with his personal life, and one of the most gorgeous women in the world. And the beautiful Giselle Bundchen. That's what champions do. Okay? In the NBA, you got good men, and I give him this, I throw him this bone. Good family men like LeBron James. He's a family man. He's a businessman. Give him that. But how come I don't see the other players following the face of their league's lead and being businessmen, being business savvy, and have their family around them like LeBron does? I'll tell you why, because the NBA's lost. That's why. They're lost. I look at the NFL, guys do it right. They do it right in the NFL. Jack Wilson has already taken over New York. He's the new king of NY. Okay? Cocky, brash, good-looking white kid from Utah that he's now known as the new king of NY. Okay? He's already taken over New York. And he hasn't played a damn game yet. Great underrated Swiffer. And then when I look at the NFL guys, okay, these are good men now. Remember that. Good boys. Good black and white boys in the NFL. These are honest men, proud men, and men that does it right. What's up, Grinder?
What's going on, brother Reese?
You know me. I just have a loyalty to the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
The draft did monster numbers.
Yeah.
I promise you, the NBA will be doing crickets with their draft. You're going to get the best draft coverage in the world in here. You're not getting it out there.
And the best minds too. That's
Yes. The most
we know our
brilliant
sports.
minds will be here too for the NBA coverage. No one. And look, Stephanie Reddy's pulling a few pounds, but then again, Stephanie Reddy's been a star for 20 years. She's the Charlotte Hornets sideline reporter. Beautiful Stephanie Reddy. Shout out to her. But you get the best coverage here when it comes to the NBA draft. You also going to get the best football coverage here this year. We're going to have a great year, guys. And I may be streaming live games up here, especially the late games. I've never seen a league more better ran right now than the National Football League. Have you, Grinder?
No.
There you go. What about you, Iman? Have you seen Iman? Right, yeah, go ahead, Grinder. The NBA has a lot of work to do and slippage. Okay? NHL too, they've lost. NHL used to be perfect. And I still love the hockey, man. And I'll be giving you Edmonton Winnipeg coverage in 2 weeks. I can't wait for that series to start. I'll look around the NHL and I'll tell you what coverage series I'll be doing for you. But for right now, nobody does it better than the National Football League. It's a guarantee, baby. It's a lock. Again, we have good men in our league. Good, clean, all-American boys in the NFL. Okay? We're not trash like the NBA's trash. Trust me, it is. You cannot name me one NFL star.
Man,
What you cracking up about? What you cracking up about?
man, so you practicing your stand up tonight? Man, where all the hate coming from, man? Oh my goodness, man.
Oh boy. Nice to put Mace wants all the smoke. I know word will get back. I'm killing the NBA. You cannot name me not one NFL player that has done anything wrong in the last couple of months.
What you
Iman,
talking about?
Iman, don't go there. You cannot name me one.
That has not done anything wrong?
That's right. The NBA, you know what the problem with the NBA is? And I'm going to be honest about this.
It's COVID, man. Like, they can't really
The NBA's
do nothing.
the
Antonio
NBA,
Brown.
the NBA's biggest problem is.
You heard me? Antonio
I heard
Brown.
you. I'm gonna answer that. This same Antonio Brown who has a Super Bowl ring now in Tampa, but I'll get to that.
Right, but he's done. Come on,
No.
man. Last 12 months. Come on, man.
You know what the problem is with the NBA? They phased out the brothers like me, Iman, Grinder, for the mulatto guy. Every time you look at an NBA game, it's nothing but mulatto dudes on the court.
Man,
All due respect to my brothers.
that's not the league specifically. That's the players, the former players that had kids with the other side.
I didn't know who Devin Booker's father was till today, and I said, "Oh my God!" I remember Melvin Booker at Missouri in the '90s. Wow, that's his dad, Melvin Booker. Good player in college. He never really cut it in the NBA, but like I was saying, the mulatto pretty boys have taken over the NBA, and I'm not doing no racist contraction. The NBA don't want me, Iman, Grinder following it anymore. They want a suburban, lily white wigger wannabe audience like Chet Hanks as their fan base. I will kill the NBA on it when I do a platform on it in a couple of weeks. I will do a platform on a Saturday night about this. And you better believe I will go all in on the NBA and the white man. Now, let me get back to the NFL. When you talk NFL football, folks, you do not have problems in this league. The players are clean cut, good boys. You cannot name me one player that's done anything wrong in the last couple of months.
But you can say the same about the NFL.
I'm talking about the NFL.
But about them having the mulattoes, man. Mahomes.
That's the only one.
Come on,
Wilson's not mulatto.
He's the only
You could say
one.
you could throw Dak in there.
I think Wilson is mixed.
No.
Wilson, Russell Wilson. Yeah, I think he looked like he's got something else there. Look at his hair. He's something else. I think his mom is black and his dad is something else.
No, his dad is black. Kyler Murray. Yeah, Kyler Murray.
Kyler Murray or Russell Wilson? You said Wilson.
I said, but I'm naming both of them. I'm just naming the black quarterback.
Kyler's actually mixed. His mom is like Filipino, right?
Oh, I didn't know about that.
He's half and half, bro.
Watson?
Come on. Not Watson. Come on, man. Why are you doing that? You know what Watson, I think Watson is black. But
these
Kyler
are good.
And Russell Wilson, I think they got something else in there.
There's another one in there. Bridgewater.
Bridgewater. Yes. All right. You're gonna name all the non, the 100% black or the ones that look black. Is that what you're naming?
Yes. But this is not a race issue, folks. What is this?
Yeah.
When this topic is which league is better,
Of course. I mean, I'm a
superior?
football fan. I love football, so I'm going with football. But I mean, it's just the way he was making it seem like basketball is like they ain't shit, bro.
You damn right. That's the way I'm making it. Okay. What happened to the good old days of Iverson, Garnett, Shaq,
We ain't never going back to them days, man.
Ken Duncan,
What about the good old days of Wilt,
Wilt,
Bill,
Kareem,
Kareem,
Magic,
Oscar,
Worthy, Oscar, yes,
Doc J,
Walton,
uh
Mikhail, Bird, Stockton, Malone,
huh,
Drexler. Those were Hakeem. Those were NBA players. Big Shot Rob. Those were NBA players, folks.
So what do you got today?
Today you got a bunch of pretty boys led by a punk.
A punk? Who's the punk?
LeBron, a
What?
punk
Come on,
who
man.
has to go from team to
Come
team to
on,
get
man.
chips.
Don't come James like that.
And he couldn't beat a bunch of mulatto cats from Oakland.
What do you mean? He beat the mulatto cats, man. They had to go
Got
get a
lucky to beat them because
help them beat him.
he got lucky because the dark skinned bro had to act like a fool.
Come on, man.
Let's call a spade here.
If they never got Kevin Durant, LeBron would have won 2 in a row. Again, he went on.
You're right. Kevin Durant came. It was like
Exactly.
Cleveland didn't exist.
They needed Kevin Durant, and they couldn't even win 73 games.
Boy, let me say this also, since we're talking about this. As nice as cracking up with me, what I'm saying. And when I look at the NFL, look at the good-looking young boys that's playing quarterback. Boy, I tell you.
Yeah, I know Mason's over here just joking.
Do you get it better than Mahomes? Watson's a handsome guy. Russell Wilson's a cutie, a lot of women have told me. Boy, the sisters in love with Russell. I don't know why, but they are.
You know why?
I have no idea.
You know why?
No, seriously, I don't know.
Because he got Sierra. That's it.
Oh, really? That's the reason.
That's it.
I'm serious. That's the reason. Because he's married to that has-been singer.
Yep, that's it.
She can dance, though. I'll give her that.
Mm-hmm.
That girl can dance her ass off. I'll give her that. And she's very attractive. I can't knock her.
Yeah, she's fine.
The money is not even close. Don't listen to the NBA. They're lying to you.
They lying. Nah, them checks look real, bro.
I'm not. No, you don't know where I'm going with this. When it comes to income,
yeah,
nobody does it like the NFL.
Yeah,
the NFL is 11, 12, $13 billion industry and growing.
Yeah.
The salary cap next year will be back to 225 mil.
Yeah, it was inevitable.
The NBA guys got to be posses. They got to team up with their AAU buddies. Yo, come down here, bro. The weather's warm. The women are hot. The clubs are lit. The NFL, I play when you tell me to play. Okay? I get drafted by the Minnesota Vikings. I'm going to get me a winter coat, and I'm going to go play in Minneapolis.
What about Eli Manning? What about John Elway?
Those punks? I don't want to play in beautiful San Diego. Then his reputation really took a hit, boy.
Oh, man. May's coming tonight.
I mean, how could you not want to play in San Diego?
Because they don't have a good history with quarterbacks, man, and it's proven. And
Dan Fouts, John Hadle. That's another franchise that's been blessed with quarterback. They have been blessed with good quarterback too, like the Colts, like the Packers. Look at the run they've had. Dan Fouts, Stan Humphries, Phillip Rivers, Drew Brees, Doug Flutie, and now Justin Herbert. They have been blessed at quarterback.
Yeah.
The problem with the Chargers is they don't have anything else.
They haven't been blessed with a Super Bowl. That's it.
No, and I don't think they're going to be, even though they're in LA.
Yeah.
Speaking of that,
Unless
when you
think
look at
rig it
that,
for them.
yeah, when you look at when you look at the cities, the glamour cities, the NBA, Miami, LA, Phoenix, Dallas, San Antonio, whoop-de-damn do, Houston. You look at the NFL, look at those beautiful cities. Green Bay, Minnesota, Indianapolis, Jacksonville. Yeah, those are cities you want to start shopping. You don't get it better than this. The NBA, boring. No imagination. Guys are buddy, hugging each other. I'll meet you at the club. Tell Kalinda to come to the VIP room so we can all take turns passing her around. The NFL players.
Who?
And
Yo, what?
the NFL players grinding, working out in the weight room, watching film to make themselves better to keep a job. Okay? NBA players. Everyone from everyone. They know the groupies they all had passed around city to city. NFL players, they marry most of the time their high school sweethearts and start a life, start a family. Oh, I hate to say what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say it before. I'm gonna say this.
LeBron? What about
I'm gonna say this. I don't want. I'll get in trouble for this.
Go ahead.
NFL player. Unfortunately, a lot of the bros gotta date the ratchet chick from the hood. A lot of brothers can leave the hood, but they can't. But the hood doesn't leave them. That's a fact.
Yep.
God bless Chris Henry's show. Did you see the chicken head he was with? What caused his death? I'm serious about this. I mean, she looked hot in her Daisy Dukes when he died. Yeah, Felicia, you got that right. Bro, those guys, NFL brothers, love to date. Now they've been replaced by Instagram models, but don't let that fool you. Those Instagram models, a lot of them are chickens. They just got a nice bod. I give the NBA players that one over the NFL players. That one I'll give the NBA players. Just over broke, G-O-B. Oh, walking like we talking Felicia, yeah? That what you get? See what time is it, Eastern time? Okay, time for some NFL news while I'm doing this. So we got a great doubleheader tonight. Brooklyn's at Dallas, and then the late game is the Clippers and the Lakers.
Let's go late.
And LeBron is taking the week and a half off. He should be ashamed of himself. He'll be back next weekend. Play the last two games to get in shape. What LeBron is scared about is playing the 7-10 game. That's what he's scared about. And LeBron's right. Let the Lakers, God forbid, lose that game in 2 weeks. That 7-10, 8-9 playing will be gone. Gone. And don't let it be the Warriors, Lakers, because if that's the matchup, the NBA ain't going to fix it for you because America loves Steph Curry. Don't let that game be the Warriors, Lakers. Let me get the baseball scores. The NBA, I told you already, that's the doubleheader. No one cares about the rest of the games tonight in the NBA. Brooklyn at Dallas. I'll cover that for you. These guys still doing the NBA draft. And Albert Pujols was cut today. Something the Angels should have did 10 years ago. They cut him today, so I think it'll be a nice tribute to him to go back to the Cardinals and do a farewell tour. Atlanta beat Washington. Oh no, it's bottom of the ninth, 2 outs in that one. Miami leads Arizona 1-0 at the end of one. The Yankees. Let me see if the Yankees swept Houston. I'll let you know right now. Mother's Day Sunday. Happy Mother's Day to all the ladies out there. Let's get the baseball scores. A lot of day games today, I believe. No, not really. Texas beat Minnesota 4-3 today. Let's see what else. Houston did salvage a game. They beat the Yankees 7-4. Houston needed that for confidence. Philadelphia blanked the Brewers, swept the Brewers 2-0. Boston beat Detroit in a slugfest 12-9. I gave you Texas. Mets beat the Cardinals 4-1. So the Mets split that series in St. Louis. They needed that. Cleveland blanked the Whites to blanked the Royals today 4-0. Toronto won 10-4 over the A's. And the Tampa Bay Angels later on. Pirates Cubs tomorrow. So the Angels are the late game tonight. They still talking Aaron Rodgers on NFL Network. They just can't get off the Jokic. By the way, Atlanta swept Washington, by the way. So that's a big sweep for Atlanta. Atlanta's beginning to put it together now. Underrated Grinder left. Iman's back with me. 7 o'clock in the evening in the East. So let's get into it tonight. Iman, what's up, bro? Iman.
My bad, man. So I was driving.
Oh, you got home yet?
No. But I'm stationary now. What's happening, man?
How far is work from you?
From my house? Like 25, 30 minutes, depending on the traffic.
You work in the city?
Uh-huh.
Okay, good. How is suburban life out there where you live?
I'm kind of like, I'm real close to the city, so I'm actually like 10 minutes from where that George Floyd thing happened. So I'm like close to there, close to the suburb, in between there, in between the suburbs. So like close to it, but not too far. And
Well, let me ask you this. There's a lot of word coming out that may be a retrial.
yeah,
How would people feel out there if that happened because of one dumbass?
Oh, you talking about that one juror they were talking about?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Might have to leave. I might have to leave Minneapolis for real. Cause it seems like that's gonna be it's gonna be crazy out here. But things look a little bit calm right now.
Crazy, right? Always takes one ass. Some people believe he was planted.
He was planted. You think that juror?
Yeah, some people believe that. No, Platinum Elites panel the other day, they believe that.
That's gonna be the thing. I mean, if you believe in conspiracy, I'm a conspiracy theorist myself, but yeah, I mean,
yeah, I like those conspiracy theories too.
Yeah, I used to watch a lot of those shows, but yeah, it still doesn't matter. He still was responsible for that. He still did wrong. That shouldn't have happened, but it's not a good look, right now.
No, it's not.
A good look.
Dennis Sperling had a great topic today about the brothers, that more and more now we being dehumanized in the United States. And he asked, as more and more black men are phased out in this country, he says, what's going to happen to the politics here? What's going to happen to the entertainment? And a lot of guys came with great answers, and everything they brothers said were true.
Yeah.
I do see, unfortunately, the people who have already replaced us, they'll be the entertainers in the 2020, 2030s and beyond.
For entertainment, I would say no. Nobody can replace us for entertainment. They always gonna take from us, but Yeah, in terms of numbers and like the voting numbers, yeah, that's what they're trying to replace. But I didn't vote for this guy, so I'm gonna just I'm gonna just say
Well,
that.
let me
So
ask you a question. Do
yeah, go
you
ahead.
do you understand why everyone has so much hatred for us as black men?
I'm gonna let you go ahead and take a stab at it first. But
All right. I think because we are the natural beings and we were the first people here on earth.
yeah,
And I think the white man, to this moment, they hate that about it. That's why we being phased out. And forget phased out. We already phased out. Just look at the NBA.
no, I still got some brothers in there, man. You still got chocolate in there, bro. It's like yeah, it's only like most of the mulattoes on one team. That's the Warriors, right? But now I feel you. It's not as big. It's not that many of them in the NBA. But I mean, I see the trend. I kind of see where it's going because most of those guys, like a lot of the players in the league, fathers played in the league, and a good amount of them, married outside, right? And that's kind
Hmm.
of why the shade change like that. But yeah, it's gonna be more like it's gonna be a lot of new players that whose parents never played in the league, that are gonna end up in the league. So that's never gonna be a thing.
I remember in last year's draft,
Yeah.
because Tackman Can Killer is like African descent.
Hmm.
So I said to him, he was doing the draft for me last. I said, "Yo, I've never seen more Africans and Europeans drafted in my life." And he was taking it back. But I said, "Yo, I'm not saying it as a racial thing, bro. I'm telling it as a factual thing." And then he thought about it. Said, "You're right, Mace.
Yeah.
Do you think the African American best athletes are in jail, or do you think that our best athletes are just phased out?"
What do you mean, like in both all sports?
Yeah, like baseball, they're trying to make a little comeback, but baseball is not too many African Americans
Yeah.
in it.
Yeah, baseball. I don't know. We used to be in it a lot, right?
Yeah,
And
back in
then
the day, yeah, when I was a kid, yeah, and I was a young adult.
yeah, it's mainly what like Latinos now, and
Yes, yes, baseball is clearly Latinos. I'll say half of the league.
yeah.
You
But
know,
I mean, I never
football.
really, well, yeah, we used to play in baseball a lot, but they never really showed that. Like a lot of people, like the black community doesn't really watch. I don't think that's not like that's not the biggest sport that's like promoted. It's either football, basketball. I say basketball mainly because of the size, physicality, and that's like the league is still over 90%, black. NBA, I mean, even NFL, for at least for the skill positions in the NFL and NBA, forget about it. But
Well, let
yeah,
me
what
ask
was your
you.
question?
I said
Sorry,
to you
I don't know if
about. Uh, I was talking about what Dennis Sperling said today about.
Oh yeah, yeah,
And the thing that fascinates me is, and I'm gonna. This is just me saying this.
yeah. To answer that, I would say it's kind of like what you mean by the league is kind of being mulatto. That we can change the DNA of the next generation by just mating outside. So that's one
And I
reason.
think it's gonna be
I'd say.
and I think it's gonna be
And
overwhelming the
huh?
women here. I think it's gonna be overwhelming the women here. They always talk about
Borgen.
when black. I'm Borging.
No, that's probably me. That's probably me then
Okay.
on my side. Yeah.
Well, this is
You
what
clear now?
you're gonna go. Bobby McCain's going to Washington on Monday to visit. Pete's here. Who's the new quarterback in Miami? I want to hear this, Pete. Well, anyway, I was saying to you that I think it'll be more on the woman's part because the men, a lot of these guys say, "Oh, when we leave or whatever, the women will be doing." Here's the difference between us and the women, and this is a big difference that none of these guys talk about. The sisters adopted the white supremacy method, education. And to me, the education is what separates us. And what I mean by that is we get educated, we do our thing. We look and find ways to make money.
Mhm.
They get educated, they go the same way as white supremacy because they were ingrained in it in college and high school. You agree with that?
Feminism.
Yeah, and they get the jobs. Black men don't. And it sickens me when I hear that black men have to beg for work. That sickens me, bro. For the white man, that sickens me when I hear those stories. It does. You know, waiting for Pete and Sean to get up here. I dropped the link. Iman Perry, I was just talking to him. He's fixing his mic. But yeah, hmm waiting for these guys to come up, pick up where we left off. Um, I'm gonna do a topic in a couple weeks. It's gonna be who will be the MVP of the league. Pizza's a new quarterback in Miami. I don't know who that is. Bobby McCain going to visit the Redskins on Monday. Just chilling right now, folks. We loving wealth and hating. Let me read this so I get everybody to know this. We loving wealth and hating self. Get back to nature. Facts. We walk it like we talk it. Facts. I think that's your downfall right there. That's your downfall. You just said it, bro. Right on point. The women are putting wealth ahead of self, and that's why they are like they are with the dudes. We're survivors, black men. We'll find a way. I'm waiting Pete to get up. Iman, you back, bro? Sean, I heard we might be signing Malik Hooker. Yeah, but we just signed McCourty. How many more safeties do we need, bro? I don't think we're signing Hooker, bro. We got too many guys. Man, if we wouldn't have signed McCourty, then I would agree with you. Guys, coming up for a quick minute. Iman, you there, bro? Are you in your house? Okay. Well, I tell you, these people on really NFL Network is really pumping these rookies, boy. I mean, NFL Network, can they get on the goddamn field and play a game first? No, I believe you. That's why you got that nice little package this morning, bro. You like me when I go on other platforms, I'm laying in my bed chilling. You was doing that today, bro. Just chilling. That's what I do when I go on other platforms. And when I used to have traffic in here, I used to lay on my bed, let you guys have a battle royal up here. Mine is doing something. Let me look at more NFL stuff. 'Cause you know me, I like to look around the NFL. I do everything. I'll be doing the NBA playoffs in 2 weeks. I'll be doing the NBA tomorrow night. But you know what the problem is? To be honest with you, this is a dead time of the year, basically. I got the NBA playoffs in here. I got the hockey playoffs coming up, and baseball, and of course the NFL. So we got some things going. You know, Bobby McCain heading to Washington for a visit. That'll be a great pickup for the Skins. Let's check out which positions groups in the NFL has improved. Buffalo's defensive line's improved. Miami's offensive line has improved. I agree with that. England's quarterback, but they're really high on Mac Jones. Jets offensive line, Baltimore wide receiver, I agree. Bengals wide receiver, who cares? Cleveland's cornerback, I agree. Steelers, where did their offensive line improve? This I got here. Houston wide receiver, I agree, and tight end for the Texans. Colts defensive line, agree. Jacksonville quarterback, yes. Titans cornerback, yes. Broncos cornerback, yes. That's Patrick Surtain. Very happy. Um, Chiefs offensive line, definitely. Raiders safety, who cares about the Raiders? Chargers offensive line, yes. Dallas cornerback, I'll believe it when I see it. Giants edge rusher, I don't know. Eagles wide receiver, yes. Washington linebacker, okay. Yeah, Jamie Davis, yeah, Washington. He's a hammer on the field. He's a hammer. Bears quarterback, okay. Lions offensive line, yes. Green Bay offensive line, no. Vikings, yes. Atlanta secondary, yes. Carolina cornerback, yes. New Orleans linebacker, I don't know. Tampa, who cares? Special teams, who cares when you're the champs? Zaven Collins go to the Cardinals, yes. Rams special teams, that's not saying much. Niners getting a Notre Dame player, yes. And Seattle wide receiver, why? You have damn good wide receivers already. Don't make sense. That's Seattle. And what are we gonna do? Iman left. So we are an hour in, folks. Do a couple hours tonight. No problem, Iman. I'll be here. I ain't going nowhere. Oh man, just chilling tonight. Oh. Coach Billett talking about how Mac Jones going to improve the Patriots. I mean, can we let these guys go to training camp, please? Going to have a scheduled contest next week. If you pick the right choice, and we're going to do it tomorrow, and we're going to do it. We'll have the contest on. I won't be here Tuesday. We'll have the contest Monday night. And what it's going to be is if you can pick the team's game, who they play in week 6 of the schedule that comes out Wednesday night, you get some money in your Cash App. And then for the 300th anniversary show, we'll have a trivia question about me, and if you guess it right, you get a nice prize. This love affair again with Mac Jones, folks. Take a look at something while we're talking here. It's early in the evening on the East Coast. People are home from the plantation. People having dinner, eating out, making their own meals, or having those delivery companies who made billions off of human beings couldn't dine. This morning we had a great topic about Sir Tice making his own food, and those steaks he was eating he was showing pictures of it, was just awesome. People talking about Harry getting ready for the 22 draft. Can you believe these people? Crazy. Just looking around, folks, chilling. That's what I'm doing. The baseball, the NBA is going to be big tonight. Let me see who John Hollinger picked as his underrated team, NBA. Rudy Gobert, I agree. Jrue Holiday's having a big year for the Bucks. The Anthony Melton, I know he has Damon Lillard and him don't like each other. Derek White with the Spurs. Clint Capella is definitely underrated from the Jonas Valanciunas. He used to be on Toronto. Danny Green, I think it's a little overrated. Rashawn Holmes of Sacramento. I don't watch Sacramento. Mikal Bridges. Cal Anderson of Memphis. A lot of these guys are Memphis. But yeah, Memphis is very underrated. Larry Nance Jr. I know he used to play for the Lakers. Chris Middleton. Lonzo Ball is both underrated and overrated at the same time. Miles Bridges is overrated on YouTube, but everywhere else is underrated. Mike Conley's always been underrated with Joe Ingles. Doesn't tickle people's fancies. Jacob Patel. DeJounte Murray. Jalen Brunson's a good little player. And his father was a good player, Rick Brunson for Temple. Robert Williams, Kristen Wood, and Dante DiVincenzo of the Bucks. Those are the underrated players of the NBA. Okay. Okay. It's almost tip off in the NBA tonight. Brooklyn and Dallas will go at it. That should be a good one tonight. $300 shows, folks. That'll be next weekend because I'm only doing one show next Tuesday, Thursday, and the following Tuesday. I have doctor's appointments. That's 3. 291 is tomorrow. That's 4. I got one Monday. That's 5. One Friday, 6. So that'll be the week after. I'll make the 300 show Macy in the morning. No, I can't do Macy in the morning. I'll make the 300 show that Wednesday night. So 2 weeks from yesterday will be the 300th. We'll have fun that weekend. Let me go get me a little sip of water. I'll be right back, everybody. I'll be back in 2. And a shout out to the beautiful Simone Love, John B. I'll be back in a minute, bro. But this is for you. Give me a minute. I'll be right back, John. Put something in the chat room, and I appreciate. Yes, gonna get Bobby McCain on Monday. Be back in a minute. I'm back. I'm tired of hearing about goddamn Pats, bro. Trust me when I tell you, Brady will end that dream. Miami fans is probably McCain or. Let me answer this question for you. Miami fans, is Bobby McCain still a good player? Yeah. But the coach didn't draft him. That's the problem. The coach likes his players. That's how my coach is. And if you're not one of his players, he doesn't look at you the same way. That's the way he does business. He brings good leadership. And he covers pretty good, but again, he's not the coach's player. And we drafted someone. And unless Lamar Jackson improves his medium game, passing game, they cannot touch Patrick Mahomes. I totally agree with you. You know how high I think of the Redskins, bro. John B., I totally agree with that. Wait till you guys see my fantasy draft. I'm going to do a top 20 quarterbacks, a top 40 receivers and running backs. Ain't too many good tight ends. So, and we all know who's the number one quarterback it is. And it's not Russell Wilson. Last few years, Russell Wilson, because people bought into the hype, and I'm not knocking him. He's my guy, but not this year. What happened to Sam Ellinger's brother? I didn't hear. Let me know. You know what? Let me go get some more. While you're doing that, I'm gonna go. Let me know. I'll be right back. Give me a quick second. I'm gonna run to my kitchen real quick. Like I said, told you guys I'd be back in a second. I was. Let me see what else. They found him dead on campus. No, I didn't hear about this. No. Oh my God. Wow. What he died of? Oh my God. Really? They found him dead on campus. Oh my God. My condolences to his family. No idea yet, but his dad died in 2014. Oh, Lord Jesus. You don't wish that on anybody. Tomorrow's Friday. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers. I won't be on this weekend. I'm checking out something. My advice. July 4th, when I start doing the fantasy drafts. Just checking out some teams for future fantasy drafts this year. Let me see what my brother put down there. John B. No idea yet, but his dad died in 2014. That's horrible, man. That is horrible. That is horrible. Let's get the NBA started. Uh, All the baseball's done. I gave you those scores before. NBA is getting ready to start the big game. Doubleheader, Brooklyn at Dallas. It's at the early game. The late game is Lakers Clippers. NBA playoff starts 2 weeks from Tuesday with the playing games, then 2 weeks from tonight and Friday night, then the weekend. So you're going to get some good NBA action. Come playoff time, I will cover that for you. John B. Yeah, bro. Lakers, Portland tomorrow night. Suns, Knicks tomorrow night. Nuggets at Jazz tomorrow night. That's a very good triple header in the NBA. Very beautiful Thursday evening here in the Northeast. And should be a good night tonight. Tomorrow night, I'll be on at 6:30 tomorrow night, maybe a little earlier, depending on how I feel. So we'll see tomorrow night. Right now, it's this very quiet period. NBA is getting ready for their playoffs in 2 weeks. NFL's just, oh my God, it's on and on and on about these goddamn rookie quarterbacks who hasn't thrown a goddamn pass in the league. In the league. And they're treating these guys like they're fucking Hall of Famers. Well, I will say one thing. The NFL draft was fun last weekend. I can't believe it's been a week since it started. Started this time last Thursday night, boy, I was tickled to death. And trust me, we had a good time in here. I know I did. I enjoyed. I think Saturday took forever. But all in all, it was great. How could you not like the NFL draft? It set good. It broke records last week in ratings wise. So give them a lot of credit. I gave my grades on Monday night. Philadelphia got an A. Um, Carolina got A plus. Jets A plus. Cleveland A plus. Baltimore got an A. Jacksonville got A plus. Atlanta got a B. Atlanta really did a good job after they took Pitts. Philly got a B plus. Miami got a B plus. Washington for me got a B plus. Football Giants got an A because they got a lot of draft capital for next year. Giants did well for themselves. 2 1s, 2 3s, 2 4s, 5, 6, and 7 next year for the football Giants. Good job by Dave Gettleman. That's how you do a draft. Dallas got a D from me. Raiders got a D. Pittsburgh got a C minus. Tennessee got a good B. Colts a B. Houston got a B plus. For where they were and where they were picking, they did a good job. Rams C minus as always. 49ers got a C. Chicago got a B. Vikings to me got a B plus for where they were picking. Green Bay got a C minus. Tampa got a C. Saints got a D. Arizona got a C. Denver got a B plus, did a great job. Kansas City got, I give them overall a C, but what they've acquired in free agency, they get an A, and Chargers got an A. So Patriots got a B minus. Buffalo got a B plus, and I told you Jets got an A. So those were the teams, in my opinion, who did well. And again, for you football fans, mini camps is coming. OTAs mini camp, then they stop for 6 weeks. So it's going to be a real dead period up here. But you know what's going to make it good? The NBA playoffs, the NBA Finals, Stanley Cup Finals, and then the draft for the NBA. And then it's all football. I'll be on during the football season. I'll be on every night except Saturday. Dallas and Brooklyn is getting started. Mavericks up 17-11. Durant. Yes, rebound Doncic. Dallas up 19-11. Kyrie. That's got a 3 right there. So it's now Blake Griffin hitting the 3. 19-14 Dallas. Doncic, alley-oop, good. $21-14. Dallas shooting 5 for 10. Brooklyn shooting, 7 for 10. Brooklyn shooting 5 for 12. Kyrie, miss. All right, 21-14 Dallas commercial break there. But like I was saying, the NFL is coming. I'll go get me that Paramount streaming. They play World Cup soccer. See if I could stream some NFL to you this year. So, should be a good time, folks. We're almost there. I believe opening night is, this is May 6th, right? 127 days away from a kickoff at Tampa Bay. And the candidates, I said this earlier today, Dallas, Miami, Buffalo, and let me get the fourth team for you. I was talking about it earlier today. Who's going to be the Buccaneers opener? And the Bears. Those are the four candidates. Buffalo, Dallas, the Bears, and Miami are the four candidates for the Buccaneers. Who's going to open up the season with? Yeah, I'll be up here, kid. Have a good day at work. I love you, Sean. And after guys told me that the fried chicken doesn't taste the same in the air fryer, I will not be getting me an air fryer. I'll cook my goddamn chicken in the frying pan, folks. The way chicken should be cooked. In a frying pan. That's right. Sean be here at 10 o'clock Eastern. Pop up here, say hello to his boy Mace. It's having a good time in here, folks. I wonder, looking towards the season, I'll start giving you what I think about each team. I'll begin with the NFC East, which I think is the most overrated division Yeah, they won the most Super Bowls. I don't give a fuck about that. Overrated. To me, the Redskins are 12-5 football team. They should win that division easy. Without a problem, in my opinion. Let's see. Well, I'll give the rankings in a couple of months. I'll give it to you in July. But I think it's fun. Once them fantasy magazines come out, it's time for football season. It's time for business. I'll be setting up my big board. See what I'm gonna be drafting, who I'm gonna be drafting. Redskins got a great home schedule. They got the Chiefs, the Saints, the Buccaneers, the Chargers, and the Seahawks. That's a hell of a home schedule for the Redskins. Hell of a Redskin home schedule. Wow. Mom Perry's back. What's up, bro? Well, what's up, bro? You back?
So Mace, oh dang, it's kind of boring a little bit. Let me see. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you good, bro.
All right, cool. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, my bad, man. I'm back at home now, so I was a little busy right there, but I'm back. So what I missed?
Basically, I was talking about I was doing the NFC East,
Oh,
and
all right.
I was just doing the Redskins home schedule. It is brutal. They
The
got the
rest.
Buccaneers, the Saints, the Reds. They got the Buccaneers, the Saints, the Seahawks, the Chiefs, and the
Oh,
Chargers.
all right.
That is
Let me
brutal.
football team.
That is a brutal home schedule they are coming up this year.
Ooh, they're gonna be. Let me see. I didn't really see all of it schedule.
Yeah, I took a look at it just now. Right when I saw you came up, I was looking at it.
Oh, so they came out already. Then I thought it was coming up.
They don't have the games. They just know who do they play.
Oh, all right.
So they're at Denver. They're at the Raiders.
Oh, damn. Yeah, they got.
Uh, they're at Carolina. They're at.
So you still think they're gonna win the division?
Do I think they're gonna win? Yeah, because they got the defense to win, but their record ain't gonna be as good as I thought.
What is the record you think is gonna be?
Now, if I seen their schedule, probably 10-7.
10-7.
11-6. I see. I can do each team right now just by talking to you.
I think the
Your
Giants
team,
6.
your team is the quarterback. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he performs, you guys can win that division. Yes.
Yeah. He could. Or we can get Rodgers.
Yeah. Um. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
this is it for. I think this is it for Daniel Jones. If he doesn't perform well,
Yeah, he's got to make the playoffs. No, anything less, yeah, he's got to at least make the playoffs. 9, 10, 10 games. 10 games or more. He's got to win 10 games. 10 and 7, 11 and 6. With Saquon coming back, that defense, you got Tony, Kadarius Tony. They
yeah.
got to happen. They definitely got to make something happen. So it'll be interesting to see. I don't know if they're gonna try to force a Super Bowl with him like they did with Eli, but but yeah, I think he's got to at least get him in the playoffs. If you get him in the playoffs this year, there's hope. He's got a chance of sticking around.
He gets in the playoffs, but it's not only hope. If they get into the playoffs,
They can win the first
but
round.
I can't believe the Giants got season tickets available.
Yeah,
What happened to the old sellout upper crust crowd that they used to have?
man, I thought people was leaving New York. Man, you over there? Isn't everybody leaving?
But the Giant fans live in Connecticut.
Connecticut, shit. That's where the rich people are. Connecticut is probably more, if not, is the same as expensive as New York, huh? Shoot, that
think a little
entire
bit.
coast.
I think a little bit more. Brooklyn down by 5 now. They were down big before. This is the Giants this year at home. Carolina, Atlanta, Raiders, Denver, Rams. It's not bad.
Yeah, so
On the road at
nice.
KC, at the Chargers, at Tampa, at New Orleans, at Miami, and at the Bears.
So we're basically facing the NFC South, right?
Yes.
All right, cool.
AFC West, NFC South.
AFC, yeah, it's gonna be a tough one then. So the division is gonna be tough.
Plus the Bears,
Yeah.
the Rams, and the Dolphins.
You said the bit, yeah, that's a tough schedule for the NFC East because the AFC West they got the Chargers and the Chiefs, right?
Yeah,
Raiders,
they play at Kansas City, at
yeah,
Tampa, at Miami, at New Orleans, at Chicago, at the Chargers.
yeah, and the Chargers and the not the yeah, Chargers are gonna be good too, and then the Raiders they nothing to sneeze at. You know they're gonna be a little bit better, and then also Denver, depending on where Rodgers goes, Denver could be a problem. And then you got the NFC South. Yeah, Brady's over there, Tampa. And you got the Saints. They got Jameis Winston, right, starting, right?
They said they're gonna let them battle it out.
Okay, I didn't battle nothing out, man. Hell out of here.
Hey, last year he played Tyson Hill those 5 games. Drew Brees was out over Winston, bro.
Yeah, well, who they play?
They play some good teams, bro.
Teams he was mainly running. They can't keep doing that forever. Trust me, they're not gonna keep him.
We'll find out.
Can he get to 30 touchdowns?
What's up, Lou? Hells no. No.
Yeah, Sean Payton ain't stupid. He's gonna keep Jameis Winston.
Yeah, he's paying him $12 million, but he's paying the other guy good money too.
Yeah.
But if Winston doesn't beat him out, what would you say?
Winston's gonna beat him out, but he just gotta cut back on the interceptions, man. If he can go like 30 and 15, he'd be solid. They can win 10, 11, 12 games, man. If he doesn't beat him out, he's gonna beat him out. So I don't see a situation where he doesn't beat him out.
And I believe New Orleans will go down.
Because this is what I'm saying. You said what?
They'll go down because they've had 4 tough, bad years in a row in the playoffs.
You think they'll lose in the playoffs?
I don't think they'll make it.
I think they can win at least one or two, maybe one or two. One, I think they can win, advance the first round. We'll see because I think that Taysom Hill, see, he's like I don't know how to say this. I don't know who should I compare him to? Should I compare him to Kaepernick, where he's new and it's they don't know how to they don't have enough film on him. He hasn't played enough games, so they don't know how to how to prepare for him or how to handle him, right? And then like a year or two, they'll figure him out, and that's it. He's just a gimmick player. You know, he's good in third down situations, short third downs. You know, where you can run, pass. But as a quarterback to play 16 or 17 games out of 17, no. Jameis Winston, you know, he's played for a few years. He just had a few good seasons, right? 20-something touchdowns in the year before.
35 touchdowns, 30 picks.
33. It was 35 or it was 33? I think it was 33.
33 and 33 and
Right?
yeah.
Like 30 and 30, yeah. So he can play. If he can get up to 30 plus touchdowns in the NFL, you know, and the Saints have good receivers. So all he has to do is cut back on those interceptions.
You think the Saints could beat Tampa or no?
If Jameis Winston cut back on the interceptions, yes.
Okay.
Man, Brady ain't fucking with Winston, man. If he freaking get his head right, hell no. Because Brady
I'm gonna give Brady number one, but I'm gonna give number two in that division.
who?
I'm gonna give Sam Donald number two.
Man, get that guy out of here. I thought you were gonna say Matt Ryan.
You sound like Platinum Elite last night.
Platinum, what did he do last night?
Oh, he went crazy on me because I told him Carolina had the best draft, and Carolina is gonna do good this year. I'm giving Carolina 11 wins.
They'll do good. It's gonna be a tough division. The NFC South and the AFC West is gonna be pretty tough this year. Because I'm looking at all the other divisions. I think most of them are wide open.
Oh, I'll give you my winners right now. Only 3 winners I got so far.
For what? Division one?
Redskins.
All right, no. Go ahead. But
Buccaneers.
Buccaneers, yeah. Maybe, yeah.
Browns. Tonight NFL Network gave them they're the number 6 ranking. But I believe they're the second ranked team in the AFC behind the Chiefs.
Second ranking in the AFC. Wow. I'll give you
because the other 4 teams are NFC and Buffalo, so they're number 3.
Yeah. So I'll probably give you Tampa winning their division. They can do that. They can go either way. They can do that. But
it will be interesting for
Ravens.
It will be interesting for Tampa come playoff time.
Yeah.
Be interesting when they go to Washington this year. That boy in the building. It'll be interesting when they go to Washington this year.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, everybody's sleeping on the Redskins, man. Redskins are loaded, bro.
Yeah, they are loaded. It'll be good to see.
The way I look at it is this, and I'm being honest with you. Dallas and the Giants are gonna get all the hype.
Man, Dallas ain't getting no damn hype. The only people hyping it up are delusional Cowboy fans from the 90s. That's it.
What's good, that boy? Schedule comes out next Wednesday night. We're gonna have a contest on Monday night, and the contest will be who's gonna pick. The contest will be if you could pick the exact right game on your schedule, you'll get $30 in cash out.
The right game in terms of who's gonna play who.
Like, let's say I pick week 6 before the schedule comes out. Who do you play?
Oh, who I play? Who the Giants play?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Freaking. Let's see. Who should be a good spot? So we got the AFC West and the NFC
South.
I think it's going to be between one of those so I would go. I want to say Tampa, but I think the Chargers will be a good time to play them early in the season, not too late early.
Yeah, it's going to be fun.
Yeah, because week 6, Brady's usually good by week 6. He's slowing during early in the season, so the first 4 games is a good time to get Brady. So they probably won't give him the Giants. They'll probably give him an easier schedule.
Giants could get, even though they didn't mention them.
Yeah.
The Giants could get opening night. They said the 4 teams for opening night for Tampa Bay is the Cowboys, the Bears, Dolphins, and
Yeah.
Bills.
Yeah. Giants almost got him last year.
Yeah, they were robbed that game. We know that.
Yeah.
Are
Brady
you
and the refs do it
are you
again.
are you
2
confident with your quarterback?
So what?
Are you confident in your quarterback?
You had a chance last year, man. Damn clown. If you just gotta, man, I hate quarterbacks like that, man. Damn, well, Giants never had a superstar quarterback, man.
Isn't
Like
that something?
quarterback of all time. You know what I mean?
Isn't that something?
Yeah, because they had defense and run.
Yeah, defense in the running game. Joe Morris.
That's why I feel confident that he can win a Super Bowl. But it's like
Rodney Hampton. And you was in diapers when Rodney Hampton was playing.
Rodney Hampton.
Yeah, number 27.
Oh.
Who was your first Giant running back? I know it was in 2000. Who was it in that Super Bowl they lost to the Ravens?
When they lost to the you mean you talking about that was that Tiki Barber? He was
Yeah, was it Tiki? Yeah, it was Tiki. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, he was there till 2006. Yep. And then
I'll tell you the game to me, and I
man.
saw this game. The game that turned the Giants around. After that debacle Eli Manning did the week before against Minnesota at home. Remember he threw the 6 picks?
No, he threw like 4 picks in those 6.
No, he threw about 6 picks,
No,
bro.
6 out, bro.
Fucking Sharper had 4 that day, bro.
No, Sharper had 2. One of those came back for a touchdown, but yeah, he threw 4. It's because him and his receivers weren't on the same page. But yeah, that was a bad game.
Well,
it was a bad game.
That next game against Buffalo changed your whole season with Ahmad Bradshaw.
Yeah.
In the rain in Buffalo.
Yeah, Ahmad changed the game, man. Yeah, he
changed your season around.
Yeah.
I always like Ahmad Bradshaw.
That's one of my favorite running backs. See, that's the type of run game you need. You don't need a superstar running back. You just need good, solid running.
So you think Miami has it with this guy, Myles Gaskin?
I don't know. I seen he did good, but they might need another back. He's 5'9". It'd be good.
He's a little guy.
Big power back. You know, what's that one guy? He played in Minnesota. He played in Oakland, and he played for the Saints. Murray. I think Latavius Murray.
Yeah, he's with the Saints now.
Yeah, he with the Saints. He's a nice, solid running back. Good. He's like 6'3". He can, downhill runner.
Yeah.
He can get you some yards. That's the kind of running you need. A good duo. That'll be good for them.
I'm looking at these teams, bro. I tell you. I said it earlier today. I'll say it again. The teams who I think their window of opportunity is closed, the Vikings. The Seahawks.
They need to not closed.
Why you say the Vikings are not closed?
Because they just got an offensive line, another offensive lineman. They good on a receiver. They got Jefferson, right? Thielen is still there, even
defense is old though.
No. The secondary is old. They got Harrison Smith is old. He's getting old. He still did all right this year, but he's getting old. But Danielle Hunter's coming back. He's 25, 26. They got him. They got the dude from the Ravens. The tackle, I forgot his name, but he didn't play last year, I think, because of the CV. And I think they drafted another corner, and that's what they need. They need something in the secondary. But
that's what I forgot. You're out there.
The only thing is the quarterback, man.
Seahawks.
I don't think
I'm looking at their schedule.
Yeah.
At Indianapolis, at Washington, at Green Bay, at Minnesota. They got a brutal schedule. At Pittsburgh.
I don't think the Seahawks make the playoffs this year.
I don't think so. Yeah, I think their window of opportunity closes.
Yeah, it's been closed. It was closed that third year when they lost to Carolina, when Carolina went to the Super Bowl and they broke up the Legion of Boom. It was over.
Easy home schedule.
Yeah.
Brutal road schedule. Yeah, I don't see it for Seattle. No.
Yeah,
I agree with you.
And Cowboys are done. Definitely. They're done. Yeah, they're not gonna that offensive line, that was the team. That's how they but they either that or Dak is gonna have to throw like 50 touchdowns. That's the only way. For real. But
with Dak Prescott?
Yeah, Dak Prescott, because they're not a running team like that anymore. And it's like, why would you pay Dak all that money if you're not gonna, if you're not gonna throw the ball? But that's what they tried. They gave Zeke Elliott all that money, and then they were throwing, and then they stopped throwing, and then they tried to go to the run game. It's like, you pay him all this money, why you not running the ball?
Green Bay, the Niners got a nice home schedule with Green Bay, who they own, the Colts, Atlanta, all coming in. It's going to be fun next Wednesday night.
Yeah, this will be good. I want to see Trey Lance and Garoppolo. I want to see what happens with that. I think
that'll be interesting.
I think he can start 5 games in, if not sooner, depending on how things go, what happens. So,
it's funny. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. No doubt about it. Okay, then. Can't wait. Yeah, next Wednesday. Gonna have fun in here for the schedule. What you just said before, bro?
Who, me? About Garoppolo?
That's what I was gonna say. I think people sleep on quarterbacks who have something to prove.
Who has something to prove?
Jimmy G.
He's been in the Super Bowl. He lost.
They're trying to replace his ass. He has to have a future somewhere else in the league.
He'll get in somewhere. I think might even chance on him, but I can see different places he can go.
Tua Tagovailoa has a lot to prove.
Yeah, Tua got a lot to prove.
The Carson Wentz got a lot to prove.
Oh yeah, he better prove. He better produce. If not, he's out.
Cam Newton got something to prove. They already got his replacement waiting for him.
Yep, Cam's gonna be mad this year. So,
you think Cam's gonna have a big year or no?
He's gonna have to do, but he's gonna do better. I think he'll do better. Last year, short game, or he was out for 1 game. CV coming off the injury, no OTAs, none of that other stuff. No practice, no training camp. So, and there were a few games where you kind of saw the old Cam Newton, and that's good. And his arm strength is not diminished at all. He can still go for at least another 7, 8 years. Because I think he's like 32.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's young. So he's just entering his prime. My biggest thing with Cam has always been him not improving, his throwing abilities, accuracy, consistently being accurate, and then timing, and that was it. His accuracy, that was the biggest issue.
Okay.
Because he's a tall dude, man. He can see over everybody. So it's like you should, you should be able to see the targets like that.
Okay.
And get the ball there, but it takes time to develop that. Like Josh Allen, they were talking about, I think his first year, his rookie year and his second year, like there was a tremendous improvement, and it compared to last year, because I think last year was his 3rd year. And I remember he came to Minnesota. I think that was his rookie year. Yeah, he came to Minnesota. They shut out the Vikings. It was like 26-0. So that's when I knew, it was like, yo, this dude is actually pretty good. He can, he could do a lot of good in the NFL. But yeah, he just got to improve. But he did it young. Josh Allen was young when he improved, you see? So he's like, maybe early 20s now? I think 23 or something. So imagine like Cam Newton's age, how he's going to be. See, now Cam is 32, trying to do trying to improve his, his throwing abilities, when he should have been doing that, in his early 20s. But he relied heavily on, his athletic ability.
Athletic ability, yeah.
Saying, same with Lamar. It's like, I want to see Lamar do well passing.
I think the media gives him too many excuses.
Who, Cam?
No, Lamar.
Lamar. Yeah, they got to work better on. They got to like draw up some better plays, and use that other dude, Marquise Brown, Hollywood Brown, right? To abilities, because he should be getting 12, 13, 14, 1,500 yards a season, man. Easy. He should be lighting it up. That's AB's cousin, they say, and he certainly got the speed. He's got the skills, but they got to use him to his greater abilities. They don't need any more receivers, honestly, man. They just got to come up with better play sets for to get the ball to their playmakers. They got him. They got Mark Andrews, right? They still got Andrews, right?
Yes. Yeah. That's a security blanket.
Yeah, and their running backs are, their running backs are looking good. So, but that's the thing. They would always do the same play to Mark Andrews, right? So they got to
Yep.
switch up. They got to find some different, different ways to get him the ball. Yeah, and Lamar just can't keep running. That's not going to happen. That's not going to work. He already got injured in the playoffs, so that was scary. You don't want to see another RG3.
Are you surprised how much love the Cleveland Browns are getting?
I'm not surprised. It's good. I mean, I like them. I'm not saying I hate them. I just think that the Ravens, they not there yet. I think the Ravens gonna win it again. But yeah, no, the Cleveland Browns are good. The Cleveland Browns got a lot of talent, especially defensively, man. On all three levels, I would say. And
Who
offensively,
you
they
who you
got
think has a better defense, Cleveland or Miami?
Cleveland. Mike, I go with Cleveland. They got better talent. Miami has a better system, and they have better coaching. I'd say that.
Okay.
That was how I say that. But offensively, they got the best. They have the best offensive line now. I think it's them and Indianapolis, right? 1 and 2, because they said like 3 or 4 of their
I
guys
think
make
Kansas City has the best now with what they acquired.
Kansas City.
I would say Kansas City,
Yeah.
the Colts,
hmm
the Browns, the Chargers, the Dolphins, and the AFC. Probably in the NFL. Because the only team to me that has a good offensive line, the NFC, is probably San Francisco.
hmm Yeah. Yeah. Cleveland definitely up there, man. They got two of the really good running backs in the league.
No, they got the best pair of running backs.
Yeah, they got the best pair. They got the best pair, but yeah.
They got to sign them
So
both. Both of them, one was a fifth rounder, the other was a second rounder.
Kansas City needs to call Kareem Hunt and try to get him back. That's the
No,
only way.
they're not doing that after what
Don't do
happened.
that, but yeah, I think I don't know if that other guy is the guy, Edwards-Helaire.
I don't think he's the guy either.
Yeah,
Too
but
small.
yeah, how tall is he?
5'6".
5'6"? Really?
Yes, really.
5, hold up, because I know he was smaller than Kareem Hunt, but 5'6"? Damn, really?
And he wore down quick.
Huh? Yeah, 5'7". Yeah, he's 5'7". He's probably you're right. He's probably shorter than that too, because they usually over exaggerate their height. So he's probably like 5.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah,
He's a little guy. He's about my height.
yeah. It's about my height too. Let me see. Yeah, because early in the season he started getting hurt, man. Yeah, he started wearing down. It's him and then who's the other guy? The other rookie for the Rams. Forgot his
Yeah,
name.
he's good. That kid is good.
Cam Akers. Yeah.
He's good.
Yeah, it was some good. They were
Dating
good.
he's dating an R&B singer.
He's already ready to throw away his career. All right.
Yeah, Cam Akers is good.
Yeah,
Yeah, Rams hit a home run with Cam Akers. You agree with that?
yeah. He had some good. He had some good scenes in the in the regular season. He had an injury he was injured for a few of the games. So,
Yeah, Cam Akers is good.
but yeah, he was good.
I like Cam Akers.
Yeah, I really don't believe in the Rams right now, but I don't know. I'll see. We'll see. We'll see. See how
Like I said, them in Seattle, one of them is going to finish third, the other's going to finish last.
yeah. Oh, so you got San Francisco at 1, and then
Arizona.
at number 2. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be a tough division. It definitely would be a tough division.
You know, football this year, when you look in hindsight,
Mm-hmm.
I think the only team that should win the division comfortably should be Green Bay.
Yeah, if they keep Rodgers.
Excuse me for that. You think Rodgers is traded this year or next year?
Man, he said he didn't want to come. He's not coming back. I think they were trying to meet with him. I think it's going to be this year. because they talking about these guys came to his house trying to meet with him. You know, whenever people come to your house and try to meet with you, it's not good, you know. So
What do you
I
think
don't,
about Terry Bradshaw calling him a loser and a crybaby?
man, F Terry Rogers or Terry Bradshaw.
Bradshaw.
No, man, you gotta treat this thing like a business. You know what I mean? Just
Huh.
like just like King James, but but no, they don't like the players treating it like a business, you know. Now once one player doesn't want to be somewhere, then now they're soft, you know. To think
I
Deshaun
think
Clark,
Watson's getting a bad rap.
yeah, he's getting a bad rep. They're trying to ruin his career and his image. So him, and then even Russell Wilson, right? He don't want to be there anymore either. And then it's Rodgers now, but these are like three of the really best in the game. See, nobody cares about a backup if a backup says they won't even make news, you know. But if you're the starter and if you're one of the best in the game and you won a Super Bowl,
You think Sam Donald, like I do, well in Carolina this year with all those weapons?
Sam Darnold, we'll see. And this will be a make or break for him because if he doesn't do anything, if he can't do nothing with those weapons, then what? What can he do? All right.
I think he'll have a big year in Carolina.
I think Carolina will be a sleeper. I think they'll do good this year.
Just finished doing your video, bro?
Yeah, I just finished knocking it out.
Yes. You
Right.
think I noticed that about you? Dallas and the Brooklyn Nets in a shootout right now. Doncic is hit a three. Dallas 50, Nets 49. Durant, teardrop, good 51-50 Brooklyn. Yeah, bro, we was just going around the NFL a little bit.
Okay.
And one of the questions I asked our boy Iman, Doncic is still number three. Dallas up 50-51. Doncic is on fire right now. This kid loves to play basketball. I give it to him.
Yeah. Yeah, you do.
I'm gonna pick another question for you. Who wins the NFC West?
Hmm. I'm not gonna like saying this, but I look and see Washington.
No, the West. West.
Oh, at the
West.
West? Oh, NFC West?
Yeah, that's the Niners, the Cardinals, the
Oh,
Seahawks.
Niners.
Niners. Okay.
Niners. Yeah, Niners all the way.
Who
Too much talent.
finishes second?
For the second. I would say Arizona.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with both predictions. How good are the Browns in the AFC?
If they stay free from injuries, that could be a very scary team because they are skilled both sides of the ball.
Totally agree. Totally agree.
They very scary on both sides of the ball. But I think that but the one thing I have a little concern that Mayfield has to take care of the ball a little more better. But they got a running game though. They got a running game, you know. If he take care of the ball a little better, that's gonna be a team. That's gonna be a team.
I totally agree with you. John B is back. Welcome back, partner. Let me read what John B says. Good. The Washington football team serious talks for the various white. Oh, Trey Various White. Okay, from Buffalo to D. Okay. Okay.
What's up, brother Amar Perry?
Iman. Probably went to
Pasta.
go. He probably went to go eat.
Yeah.
Are you happy that the
Hey, what's up, man? My bad.
yeah,
Don't worry about
Grinder
it.
said what's up?
Hey, what's up, Grinder?
What's good?
All good, man.
All right.
You asked me a question? Sorry.
Said what's up to you, I guess.
Oh, yeah, nah, man, I'm good. We were just talking. What were we talking about again? I forgot. NFC.
Uh, when Grinder came in, we was talking about the NFC West.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I got San Francisco at 1, and then 2 was Arizona, and then 3 I think is gonna be. I think 3 will be the Rams. I think I think the Seahawks ain't gonna get it this year.
Nah,
Neither do I.
I think the Celtics heels and doom because their offensive line, they gonna like you think Russell gonna get hit now? Wait and see.
Oh yeah. They don't care. They don't like him.
They gonna be like, look, okay, we gonna give you that, but especially like they know each other. Listen, man, and they might make some money. Look, man, yo, if you let me hit, you let me hit Russell, yo. Yeah, I take I put some money in your pocket. I ain't mean to think like that no way. I don't see he gonna last.
Yeah.
That's the one thing a quarterback you should never do. Now you could talk about the coaches, you could talk about the coach or whatever coach that were on side of the ball, but you should never talk about your offensive line because those are your best friends.
Yep.
You never do that. If you're gonna do it inside the house. But you blast them, nah. I'm telling you, they're gonna be like, "Oh, he missed a block." Yeah. Yo, why you didn't come after me, man? Get out of my face, man. Or you gonna apologize? He gotta do something. Russell has to apologize. He had to plead with them. Look, I am sorry. I'm frustrated how the coaches had treated me. He gotta do something. Because they're not going to forget it.
I don't see Russell apologizing.
Oh, well. Oh, you know what that means, right?
Russ has 1 foot out the door.
And you know he got another foot.
In his mouth.
Yup. Because them Fist, DT Fist, they gonna like, yeah. I'm telling you. Don't be. I feel sorry for the other quarterback have to come with Russell because they gonna trying to get him.
Yeah, they never really liked them. Like even back with the Legion of Boom days.
Yeah.
No, he wasn't with the boys.
Pete, you want to get up here, bro?
You know, it's crazy. If you look at the teams he had when they was good, Russell was never really was like want to be around them. But you know, it's so funny that if you notice, everybody hung out with each other. Even like the second team and the third team, they all hung. Y'all notice they all hung out together. Even the backup quarterback except Russell. I look at stuff like that. I do.
That's the reason why.
Yeah.
You ever seen Russell Wilson's entourage or the people that he likes to hang around?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All white.
Yeah.
All
Clean
white.
cut too. Clean cut.
Yep. Mark Rogers, Dan Panzano, that's the mouthpiece.
That's crazy.
And Russell
These are
Wilson, one of the
right.
things that hurts him a lot,
Mhm.
the brothers in the league knows he's a coon.
He's sweet. Yo, clean cut coon.
Company man.
Clean cut.
Clean cut coon. Yeah. Company, yeah. Corporation coon.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a company
Without
guy.
that.
Yes.
Yeah, without doubt.
And it's bad when you got a Legion of Doom that stick up for the second and third team of their team, right? The people players on their team. But when it comes to Russell, they don't want to do it. They even take up for the equipment manager.
Yeah. It's not saying much, is it?
That's sad. That's not. That's sad. And the equipment manager don't really be don't really be like next to the team. Like they just do their job. But when you got Legion of Doom, you're not gonna talk to them like that. I said, wow. What you think about Russell? Who cares?
Yeah, Russell, man. He saw his true colors this year.
Mm-hmm. So when you have people, they don't have no right to talk about Russell that way, and they got rid of him, but look what happened. Now they know the players they got rid of him. They know they was telling the truth all along.
Yep. Durant with the dunk, Brooklyn up by 3.
That's a good game.
60-57 with a minute left. First half, Brooklyn and Dallas. In Dallas.
If I don't forget tomorrow, I'm gonna kill the Mets. I'm gonna do a self live about I'm killing them. If I don't forget tomorrow.
Well, the Mets got a nice, a split in St. Louis, so that's not bad.
Yeah, I'm still killing them.
Okay.
Killing them.
Tomorrow night on my platform, up here, we'll just talk about whatever. We don't have to talk about sports tomorrow.
Oh, really?
Yep. Weekend, man. I'll be off Saturday and Sunday. I'll be back Monday.
Okay.
Nothing happening on the weekend.
Mm.
Again, to all the ladies watching, which is very few, happy Mother's Day.
Yeah, happy Mother's. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me talk about this real quick since I got you guys up here. Dennis Sterling today was talking about, one of the things he talked about was with black men basically checking out of the way this society is. He said, what will happen, the entertainment, what will happen the way it is. And I want to hear you guys, what do you think will happen this decade and beyond with black men checking out?
What's that now?
Black men checking out, period.
Oh, the NFL? You talking about the you talking about game and all that?
I'm talking about society.
Society. Checking out of society?
Yeah. That was a great topic he did today.
Wait, who?
Dennis Sterling.
Oh, you did that today. So you asking that question?
Yeah. Asking both of you that question. What do you think happens?
Checking out of society in terms of what? The United States society to another country?
Society, period.
Society, period.
Earth.
Like black men instead will be more entrepreneurs. According to Dennis Sterling, I do agree with this. And it's a shame that me and Citizen Lou don't get along no more. I'm curious. He said that the business opportunities for black men are exploding in South America. And you agree with that?
Mm-hmm.
Still.
Yeah, you talking to me?
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't been to South America, so I don't know. But yeah, a lot of brothers are traveling, so that's a good and a way to broaden your horizon. It's business and all that is check where there are different opportunities. So traveling is great way to expand your business, expand your mind, expand your horizon. So if that's true, I mean that's a great place to go. So.
But the question he asks is, what's going to happen to black men here in this country next 10, 20 years?
Next 10, 20 years.
Yeah.
I see brothers doing well, man. I mean, here in Minneapolis is like top 5 cities for brothers, doing well financially in terms of job opportunities. So,
Even as racist as it is there.
man, it's racist everywhere, Bo. But yeah, even as racist as it is here. So yeah, the city's growing. I mean, New York, of course, you got New York, LA, Seattle. You got the South, Chicago, and then Miami. Florida, that area. And then now that's great that there are opportunities in other countries because brothers should be traveling. You shouldn't be stuck in one location your whole life, man.
Okay. Grindr, what do you think happens to the American black here next 20 years?
I think that
Especially the black man.
if us as black men do not stick together,
Totally agree.
if we don't stick together, we can make it. I think there can be abundance of jobs and abundance of our families stick together. But if not, I do see brothers leaving.
Totally agree with you.
I do, despite maybe I would not like it, but I would understand because I do have godsons and the way how they see certain things.
Good for them. Yeah.
They think about like I just come to the United States to visit you and stuff, but then the mother say, I don't know. Like, oh, you gotta understand there are certain parts of the world that, and I know people don't like to hear this, and even sometimes maybe I refuse to see. I'm not gonna say I refuse to see that. No, that's wrong of me say that. But I would say this that they know. I hear it. I know brothers that went to different countries around the world. They are well respected.
What's up,
They
Coach?
come back happy.
Mr. Miami, what's up, brother?
Chilling, man.
Mr. Miami, man, every time I see him, I
Miami.
smell money.
What's
That's
up, brother
my money.
Griner?
What's good? What's good, Mr. Brother, Mr. Man? How you feel? How's your day going? How's your day? Also, brother.
Today was on pretty good today.
Beautiful Nicers back.
What's up, Terry?
Yes, that's what you see, Grindr?
That's what I see. I gotta see for what it is. I have to see for what it is. And
Go ahead. I'm gonna say something.
and so, and like I said, I know there are some people that is not willing to have the discussion, but there are people in our age group. They see things, they just want, they look like this, like they check it out. Like if they don't live there, they go often they can. They stack their money up, like maybe like 5 or 6 months. They go away and stay whatever month, and then they come back, and that's what they do for the rest of their life until they, they want to settle down or they keep on doing it. And it's like, and I'm so you're gonna see a lot more people go get um get that and keep on moving.
I do agree with you. I think more
Their
brothers.
passports. That's what I mean. Passports.
Yeah, I see more brothers more than a passport. Let Lou get the link. I see more brothers separate for sure, and I see more brothers stacking up their money and getting the hell out. I do totally agree with that. I totally agree with that.
Facts.
I definitely agree with Dennis. Oh, thank you, Lou. I'll take a look at that link. No doubt. Thanks, Lou. The best. Give him some
Oh,
applause.
yeah. Yeah. Shout out to brother Lou.
Dennis
Let me.
Sterling.
Oh,
Yeah,
God,
go
God.
ahead.
No, I'm
No, go
saying
ahead.
like I forgot to say, peace to the family, peace to y'all and your families on the panel, and peace to your family, peace to y'all and your families in the chat. I wish y'all well. Y'all
Dennis
can go ahead, bro.
Sterling. Dennis Sterling. Said something, and his panelist said something fascinating. They said the music will go away. There'll be more people of other ethnic groups doing our music. He said that you could tell already that entertainment way of going things. Iman said that'll never go away. It's already being going away. How many black men do you see on television now?
Well, you said I said what? That who won't go away?
You said the entertainment entity will never go away.
No, you said that they've taken over. Like people that non-blacks going to be the entertainers or whoever's going to replace us for
You see
entertainment.
it already. I mean, I said something a
Who?
couple of weeks ago, Iman, that when you look at the sports, look who's covering the NBA now.
Are you
It's
talking about
not,
the announcers?
no, everything. We're being replaced, bro, in abundance. Who covers the NBA now? Mostly Middle Eastern men. When
Hey,
you
women.
you
Eastern?
watch you
I mean,
watch
but
That's
no,
true.
yeah. So I mean, like you also got to understand, like you're looking like we're in a gig economy now, right? You know, everything is digital, so everybody's kind of having their own podcasts too. So most of the people that's, they're covering at the game, that's working for like the employees are there, but like people like let's say Shannon Sharp, he has his own show, even though he still does the thing with Skip, right? But he has his own show, right? What is that?
that's
Shake.
Shannon Sharp because he played in the NFL and a Hall of Famer. If Shannon Sharp wasn't a football player, you think he'd be on Fox every day?
So if he wasn't a football player, you
Yes.
talking? So that's what I'm saying. Are you talking about the like athletes getting replaced? Like they're gonna replace us?
No, they were replacing us. Period. We talked about this earlier tonight. They're already replacing up with the mulatto basketball players.
I mean, those still black people, man.
Uh,
But
anyway,
it's not even a majority, Mace. You know what I'm saying?
eh,
Like you count them off. Who? Steph Curry, what Klay Thompson, Blake Griffin, I think. I don't even know.
yeah,
Who else?
Blake Griffin definitely mulatto.
But who
Klay
else?
Thompson,
Who else is a big name?
Devin Booker,
All right. That's what, 4?
Kuzma,
I mean, is he that good?
all they're in the league, bro.
He's in the league.
LaMelo Ball.
All right. And
There's a lot of us. I don't know the NBA like I
that's what I'm
should.
saying. Well, there's a lot of brown and dark brothers. So for the majority, for the most part, we still gonna be there. So I thought you talking in terms of the actual players on the field on the court. But you
No, I'm
talking
talking about in general. I agree with the politics as black men. You could forget that.
yeah. I mean, in terms of working there, and that's good. Brothers should go and start their own thing, Because I think another guy that was going is Chris Carter. I think I think they let him go. Paul Pierce, yeah, but he like a lot of them that already played, they have enough money to start their
No,
own.
I'm not talking about the sports. I'm talking about the everyday brother. The politics, bro. We're never gonna be represented, bro.
I'm confused. My bad.
Talking about everyday life, man. I mean, I do agree with what his panelists said. I think for black men, the writing is already in the wall, and I do agree with one thing they talked about today. The black church will be gone in 20 years. Because one thing is true, and I said this a decade ago, and I was right to a degree, but it also works in the reverse.
Yeah.
And I said, when your black women leave you, that's your backbone. But the reverse is also true. When there is no black men that stand up for you in your own community, you're finished. And that will be told in the next generation.
Yeah, the brothers are out of the church, and brothers. I mean that.
Yeah,
that
but
yeah, go ahead.
no,
No, go
No,
ahead.
I was saying the brothers been out the church.
Yeah, that's what,
The brothers been out there. They just haven't been talking about. But I would say this though too that um that like there
Mm-hmm.
has to be certain choices that you have to make, and I'm talking about older black men too.
All
You
black
know,
men in general.
but yeah, I would say I said all black men, Joe. But like, but I do want to touch on the NBA, what you was talking about mulattoes and stuff like that. This is the question that Perry, you have to ask: Is these mulatto men understands the history of the NBA? Do they understand the history of us as black men in the past had made these sports strong? And I think that sometimes we don't like to talk about it.
Yeah, I
And I
think that's
think,
the scary part. What you just said just now. Black men could talk about this, they could talk about that. But when it comes to the sports, like what you just said, it's true. They don't want to talk about it. And I'm gonna
yeah,
tell you something else. Football knows that they need black men, but the other sports, especially the NBA, trust me when I tell you, they're looking at baseball long and hard, and they're saying to themselves, "Hey, if baseball can make it for the last 20 years without black men, we can do it too in the future."
no, they can't.
okay.
Not basketball. I promise you
Emma
that.
Perry, Emma Perry. Let me say some of this, and like I said, I'm old enough to say this. When the 1988 Olympic Games happened, I'm talking about basketball. They start easing their way in,
I
and
know what
then
you're
after,
talking about.
and then '92, that was it.
I totally agree. I know where he's going with this.
That's true.
I would say in the next Iman, trust me when I tell you this. In the year, I'll say in the year 2032, the NBA will be half or a little bit more half Caucasian Europeans.
With the same number of teams, or you think they're gonna expand the league?
No, same number of teams. They
All
may
right,
expand one or two.
I probably say
Bring
no.
Se- bring Seattle back.
Yeah, I probably say no to that. 10 years is
And
probably, if you would have said like 20, 30 years, maybe. But yeah, 10 years now, it's just, you're still gonna see some dark brothers in there.
but see, I understand what you're saying. Brother Perry, you gotta understand what I'm saying.
Yeah,
You gotta study the demographics of the world. You gotta understand the policies where they push. If you notice, if you look at the D League, what's the D League is surrounded by?
you said the D League,
The
Yeah,
D League of in the NBA, what's they surrounded by?
the white suburbs.
I'm talking about men.
You said May.
what type
Men.
of players there on there in the D League?
Yes.
Or white players,
Mm-mm.
black players.
Yes, because you know why? Because majority of them, they keep them there, tell them to work on their skills, or they bring in
The Europeans.
mulattoes, Europeans, and some
Yep.
mulattoes.
Facts.
Okay,
Facts. I
so
see
you
if there is one league I see changing dramatically in the next decade will be the NBA.
If they let all the brothers go, honestly, NBA gonna go down.
you're not. Mm-mm.
Mm-mm. I
They are.
agree.
No,
No,
no.
white
Mm-mm.
people will
So who
enjoy
gonna
it
fly?
more. White people and white people and foreigners who move here, they'll like the NBA a lot more.
All right, good. And we
The
start
one
off.
Got it.
sport that's going to stay by itself is the NFL. And the only reason why that's going to stay by itself because the players wear helmets. But the NBA, I see changing dramatically the next 10 years.
Now the NFL is changing, coming into
No,
like
no.
mobile quarterback league. So you got some
Also,
quarterback. So it's gonna be a lot more black quarterbacks in. So you said 10 years with the NBA. I think 10 years NFL. You're gonna have at least 32 teams, right?
but again, Iman,
Have black quarterbacks.
yeah, but Iman, they're going to have helmets.
Yeah.
When you have to see their face all the time,
So is it
like
just
the
seeing?
NBA.
All right. So is it just seeing people, or is it the game actually changing on the court
I
on the
think
field?
so. In the NBA, it's gonna be a little of both.
But they
But
still got
you're
to go
gonna
to the
see,
podium,
bro. You're gonna
right?
see, man. Things are gonna get worse for the American black man and all facets of life in this country. It's gonna get worse. You already see it with television. I mean, how many black faces do you see on television shows about men?
I don't even watch TV like
I
that
I
anymore.
heard,
don't watch TV either,
heard,
but I'm just saying.
heard Harold said black man.
Very
What?
rarely you see black men, bro.
Yeah, if you
They're
see,
already
if you
phasing out. They phased us out on television, bro. It's already
right,
been
But you
started.
also got to think when people are starting their own businesses. People have their own YouTube channels, right? People have their own. That's what I'm saying. Like you can't things like fully into like look at things as a whole. So
all right, Emma, brother Perry. Let me ask you a question. I want Mr. Miami 305 Mace get into it. Does it bother you that instead of heterosexual black men as us, that we bring problems within ourselves in the nucleus of the family? Does it bother you they put a black man that have feminine qualities and a black woman becomes the boss that we feel, and then all of a sudden, she worked, and I ain't talking about the black woman that support us. I'm not talking about them, but I'm talking about the ones that work in the system, that total disrespect, and had the homosexual mindset in ways, and they make them
Fair use, man.
feminine.
I can't
Do
use
that
that
bother
phrase.
you?
it does bother me, and what I do is I
It
stay
bothers
with
me.
that. You know what I'm saying? And brothers got it. That's why the entrepreneurial route. You said Dennis was speaking about that right
Yes.
earlier. Yeah, that's exactly what you got to do. That's the future. You got to be an entrepreneur. You got to
Yeah,
pull.
but this is what Sterling says, though, and I totally agree with him. For the brothers with some intelligence, they're gonna do all their. They're gonna get the hell out of here and go overseas,
Yeah.
where our skills will be appreciated. Our skills are not appreciated here at all.
Hmm.
Matter of fact, I was saying this earlier today. Back in the '90s, when the NBA was lit, you would see NBA players on TV shows. You'll see them doing commercials. What you see now in the year 2021, people don't want to hear the black man say a damn word. Just play the sport and get out.
That's true.
I
Yeah.
say it all the time. We're in the midst
That's
of
the
a
difference.
fascist regime, and black
Yeah,
men elimination is a necessity. Facts.
yeah, and also we better understand too. There also is going to be some black men is going to go against us too
Oh,
because
they
they
already
they
have.
fit. No, I'm just yeah. Oh, they already have. Right. I'm just saying the ones who don't really know. Yeah, you absolutely right. Go along and say yeah. They already have. And those are the ones that we better understand. They've been working at this for a long time.
Yep. Facts. True. I do agree. Dallas leading 65, Nets up 65-63 early second half.
Mm,
Blake Griffin
Damn.
playing very well tonight, rebounding for Brooklyn tonight.
Man,
mm.
F Blake Griffin.
Oh,
Dang, you don't like them.
this is the early game. You know, the Lakers and Clippers are the late game tonight.
They ain't the big three, man. It's the big five.
Oh, the
Big with the
player,
big
the
15,
Dallas
man. Jeez.
Mavericks, I'll let you know. Oh, Tim Hardaway Jr. just had unfortunately an ankle, like his ankle is busted. So they're going to carry him off the court. So
He always get hurt.
Being busted. Damn. Swelling?
he wasn't kid
Always,
around.
Damn. Broke his
he
ankle.
always,
Bad.
he
Okay.
always
He out
get
for the
hurt.
season.
No,
Oh,
no, no.
he's out.
Yeah, they helped him up. He's limping. He's tying his shoe. He's hurting. He's gonna still give it a try, but he's hurting.
Yeah, he probably they bought this tight.
Yeah, Dallas is the fifth seed right now in the West. They're ahead of the Lakers.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's gonna stay out there. Good for him. But he hurt his
Yeah,
ankle pretty bad.
that's
But he
see that. They see that. Yeah. Go ahead, Mr. Mark.
he gotta
This
get this stuff together.
Yeah, get back to some sports here, but I just want to end this topic with this. Sperling was on point. His panelist was on point. The future for us, the point they were making was the future for us to make it and survive and find happiness would be overseas, not here. And I
Did you
totally
go,
agree. I've been saying that for weeks.
did you go on the panel?
No, but I've been on this panel before. He was good to
All right.
me.
All right.
Talked about when I was on it, what the hell did we talk about?
Sports.
No, it had nothing to do with sports. He don't even know I do sports. Oh, it was about
Game.
Roger
black.
Sport.
It was about black women betraying black men,
Oh.
and he agreed with what I said. And he said, "But the brothers better wake up." I totally agree with that. These guys who be sweating these women, they better wake up, bro. I mean, black men, you better. It's true. This is it for us as black men. We get it together or we're done. And I was talking to a buddy of mine a couple of months ago, and this is about brothers now. It has nothing to do with anything else. And he told me, "Hey, Mace, do you know why they put these attractive women on Sports Center in the mornings, right?" I said, "Nah, I don't watch ESPN."
To give you
And
morning
say again?
to give you morning wood.
No. The answer is that no. This is a sad no, guys. This is a serious and sad answer.
All right, go ahead.
He said because they believe, and their white men believe in their minds that all brothers do is sit on their ass all day and watch sports. So they put attractive women on ESPN to get the brothers to watch. And I'm like, really? And then when I go to my clinic, I'll be there tomorrow morning at 5:30. On most of the brothers' televisions, it's Greeny in the Morning, bro. Whatever that show is, what it's called, Get Up. That's the name of the morning show on ESPN, Get Up.
Was that the
I
one with
think
Nate
so.
Burleson?
No, Get Up is ESPN. Mike Greenberg, Keyshawn Johnson.
Oh yeah. All right.
Yeah, that shows
Shoney,
on every black man's television.
Shoney, you watch ESPN no more?
And I'm like, wow, my man was right about that. That's how lowly they think of us, fellas. I was talking early this morning. We had the discussion about Umar Johnson and and Kevin Samuels. And one of the things I brought up, first take is worse, right? Yeah. And I was talking about the woman named Miss J. She's a feminist on the Breakdown show with the beautiful fine ass sister George, Boy Curling and Miss Lucky and Concrete Rose. And last year she couldn't believe that Complex Design. Now, this is a man. He has his own digital company and he owns a drag race team. Okay. She couldn't believe this man was brilliant at what he does. That's how low black women think about us. Mr. Miami,
I'm still here.
this morning it was lit. Pete against Quinte this morning. You missed it.
Again?
Yeah, this morning. Yeah, Pete versus Quinte.
Oh shoot.
Pete thinks the Dolphins had a terrible draft. And Quinte and me and everybody else gave him an A+.
I gave him a B.
And I gave him a B+, but everybody gave him a. But and I told Pete, when it's Thanksgiving weekend and Tua is doing well, but the running game sucks. Don't come up here talking about this. And I said, we don't want to hear you.
They need to have a match
Yeah.
at WrestleMania.
Uh, the best match would be Pete versus EM. That would be great.
And the loser gotta get off YouTube for good. I heard Dolphins signed one of the twins from New England.
The McCourty twin. Yeah. They cut this guy today, bro. Which I predicted they would. They cut Bobby McCain today.
Say what?
Yeah, they did. They cut him this afternoon. Yeah,
Dang.
gonna visit the Redskins on Monday. I told you they was gonna cut him. We had Platinum Elite up here last night. Couldn't believe I said Carolina had a great draft and was going to. I think Sam Donald's going to do well there. He was angry about that.
Hollering.
Say again?
He was hollering.
Yeah, you know how Platinum does. Yeah, he huffed and puffed off this panel because I told him that the
Like Saturday.
the Steelers ain't gonna find offensive linemen off the street on June 2nd. They can get some secondary guys, but the line, well, boy, are the Steelers pumping up Najee Harris, boy. You got Zach Wilson electrifying New York. Jet fans can't wait to see their new megastar. And the Giant fans are already looking for a new quarterback next year. Could it be
Dang.
Russell? Could it be Russell Wilson next year? Well, Danny Dimes would have won 10, 11 games, right, Iman? Iman. Now, Iman checked out. Head to the 3-hour mark. I'll let you guys know how long this will go tonight. Let me check out some
6 o'clock in the morning.
Oh hell's no! I'll be long gone. I'll be at my therapy session 6 o'clock in the morning, bro. Looking forward to the weekend.
No breakfast.
No breakfast. That's right. Chicago leads Charlotte. No one cares. Washington losing to Toronto. I mean, Wizards, you gotta get a win. Indiana. See, this is why I don't like teams like Atlanta. They beat Phoenix by 25 last night. They're losing by 17 tonight.
Dang.
Detroit killing Memphis. Memphis, come on, man. Dallas and the Clippers and Lakers later tonight. Baseball's only one game. That'll start it in about a half hour. Angels and
Pete got to get a
Tampa
new
Bay.
team.
Who, Pete?
Mm-hmm.
What team is Pete's team now?
I guess the Dolphins in Atlanta or something. One of them two.
For Pete?
Mm-hmm.
I thought Pete was a Dolphins fan.
I think so. I think he is.
Pete just doesn't like the way things that he likes to see go.
Listen to Larry Dale.
Grinder's in the house. He's looking
Grinder.
forward to training camp for his Jets. Perry for his Giants.
So
The
ready
two New York men and their New York fandom in the building. As Bobby McCain's going to see the Redskins on Monday. Did you hear that this guy is going to lose all of his salary working out at his house?
Who?
James used to be on the Dolphins.
Mm-mm.
Yeah,
Dang.
yeah. Juwan James, yeah, he got hurt in his house. Then the word is they're going to take off his salary. Yep. Trevor Lawrence taking his pictures in his Jaguars official uniform. I guess was playing because of Juwan James, a guy who I never liked, by the way. May lose his entire $20 million salary getting hurt in his house.
So everybody gets their number on their jersey on pretty soon.
Yep. Everybody's excited about. The Redskins are excited to host Bobby McCain on Monday. Mr. Miami. Should I get Finsanity a Bobby McCain jersey?
Yeah.
uh,
I know Fansanity. I know she's mad right now.
yeah, she's tight. I can tell. I can tell. Curious to hear what she thinks about the draft. Nets, Brooklyn. Nets, Mavericks playing a hell of a game. Dallas is afraid they're up by 2 now.
Pacers beating the mess out of Atlanta. It's at halftime.
Which game? Yeah, I told you
Somebody,
about that. Yeah, Pacers and the Hawks. Yeah,
like Super
yeah.
Bowl 51.
Oh
I'll
yeah.
never take Atlanta again.
You can't take Atlanta seriously, bro. You know what's the problem with the city of Atlanta? Too much to do.
That's true.
We're at the 3 hour mark now. Here. It's a hell of a game. It's a little sloppy, but Hardaway hits limping down the court. Dallas up by 4, 76-72 on the Nets. Grinder. I don't know where he went. Perry disappeared too. I know Perry in about 45 minutes is going to see his boy, Kevin Samuels. Raymond. Yeah. The morning show was good. I appreciate doing that one. I did. How many hours did I do in the morning show? I did 5 hours in that one. You know, yeah, it was good. This morning did a little manosphere, and we did the sports, which was great, which I appreciated. Guys came up, was talking football. You excited for July? I guess Dolphins training camp is July 26th. You ready for that?
I'm ready. Burn some calories.
I'm excited for it too, bro. This is the first time I'm excited about this team, Mr. Miami, since 1992. Last time we went to the championship game.
If Miami would have won the AFC Championship in 1992, we took on the Cowboys.
Yep. And right on point, my brother. That's a long time to be excited about a football team, bro. Don't you think?
Yep.
Good night, baby.
Could have beaten the Patriots in the AFC Championship.
Blew that, right?
Nah, Patriots cheated that game.
Beautiful Nice is going to another room, leaving us. Lou, if you're still here, I see this young man,
Hey, what's up, Mace?
Julian Tubman. I'm right here, buddy. You back? Ain't you do
Oh yeah,
have
yeah. I
dinner?
thought you called me for that. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was the topic?
No, me and Mr. Miami, we was just talking about what's going on. We was talking about the basketball game was pretty good, and we was waiting for you guys to come back to talk some more football. Just came back.
Well, I guess it's perfect timing.
Yeah. Totally agree.
Now I forgot where were we at? What were we talking about for the football?
I was asking you about your Giants. But do you think
Okay.
this is it for Danny Dimes?
Yeah, man. This is the year. This the year. This is the year. I think he can throw 25 touchdowns, 25, 26 touchdowns. Hopefully, he maxes out at 10 interceptions. But
Lewis here.
dream, right? Yeah. But I expect Saquon to kind of take the load off, man. I hope he comes back strong this year. We're looking at least. I want to see 2,000, but we don't. We'll wait and see. I don't think he's Peterson quite yet, but at least 1,500 yards. He can do that. That's
What's
real.
up, Lou? I checked out the I checked out the link, and for anybody, Lou, why don't you plug it? Go ahead. It's for anybody want to invest in real estate, want to invest in investments. Go ahead, tell them about the young man. Let me put it up.
Okay. Well, I don't know this guy personally. This was actually just something just sent to me from a friend. So I checked it out, but it's kind of in line with how I do things. And I did his initial thing, and it looks
Yeah.
like his deal is, hey, just while you have a mortgage payment or a rent payment, why not get rid of that? And his avenue for that is
There he is.
through it's through they're doing like a duplex or a threeplex or a fourplex. And he's got classes. Like the one that I saw was the free one.
Mhm.
And I think that's a good way to do it. I never did it that particular way, but I can see how it could be beneficial for a lot of people to check it out. Because his deal is, hey, you're going to pay the rent anyway. Why not pay it? Why not own it? Why not have somebody else pay it for you? And he gives you the steps to do it. And it's not just the steps, but it's more importantly showing you how it's possible. Where a lot of cats look at it like, hey, I just got to rent, I got to buy a home, I got to do all this other crap. And he's like, hey, check it out. You don't have to do all that. You could do a mix of it. You could move into a place. You could have people pay the rent. And you could still do all of this stuff the same way as if you wanted to buy a place or rent the place yourself. So he gives you a pathway that shows you it's something that's possible. He gives you examples of what he's done and his clients that do the same thing, And I appreciate that because before I learned about real estate, nobody ever showed me that. And this is a guy who is on his mission to show people how they can do it for themselves. And I have a lot of respect for that. So, on your topic about people doing shit for themselves in the Black Manosphere and all that, this is a guy who's actually doing it.
Yeah. I heard of this young man, and the sad thing about young men like this, honestly, these are the type of guys who brothers should be looking at and trying to follow. Instead, they're going to ignore this guy and things going to fly over their heads. And I'm going to say this, a lot of my brothers in the manosphere, especially in the chat rooms, they better be glad that they got six-figure tech jobs. Because
Yeah,
if
well,
they
this is
didn't,
this.
You said
Go ahead, Mace. Sorry.
most people don't
No,
make six. Nah, this is good, man. I'm thinking about doing a real estate thing like around next year.
Yeah. Hey, Lou.
No, this is the guy that shows you how exactly he did it. He did it. The parts that I saw, he did it in 2013 in Brooklyn, which put
A
yourself
wise
back there.
investment now. Very wise investment now.
Yeah, but put yourself back in 2013 in Brooklyn. Would you have said, "Oh, I could buy this," or would you have said, "There's no way that I could possibly do this. It's too expensive"? He's the guy that says, "No, I found a way to do it. I'm going to show you exactly how to do it, and this is how you could do it in every city that you're in right now." So that's why I want to put that out to you, Mace, because you brought up that subject of how can brothers get ahead? How can you do what you want to do? And this is the guy that shows you how to do it. At least not the, but one of them. You know what I
One
mean?
of them, exactly. And one that, from looking at this young man, very successful. Lou, you was awesome, bro. Hey, before you leave, I heard you boys are doing good with the money team. Congrats, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it's again, like why I put this link in the chat on your platform, because it's a wonderful one. It's because it's about people getting together and exchanging ideas, and learning how to do new things, and that's exactly what this guy does. For the money team, you created the platform and you initiated the conversation for us to do that.
Look, you guys, I'm being honest here. You guys did what you had to do. I said before that day it happened that there's some rifts there. And at least it came out that guys had agendas against me. I'm good with that. I've moved on. I do my own thing. You guys do your own thing. It's what it is. I mean, I didn't know guys didn't like me that much. I never did nothing to nobody, but hey, it is what it is. What do you want me to do? Cry about it? I'm doing my thing here. My thing will get better as time goes on. I have people that believe in me, and I appreciate them so much. It is what it is, bro.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I'm with that.
So, like I said, sometimes in life, and guys who are in here right now, like Iman, like Grinder, Mr. Miami, I test probably know this. You better know who you're dealing with, who likes you, who truly doesn't.
Yeah,
It is what it is.
I kind of pick up the pieces later. I'm with you on that 100%, but I'll pick up the pieces later. I come around here, you know what I mean? I go to a lot of places. And if people like me, they do. If they don't, they don't. But I'm going to get the knowledge I can, and I want to share the knowledge that I have as well.
I appreciate
Does that make sense?
You. Yeah, it makes sense. I appreciate you, bro.
And that's why I respect your channel, because I can't see it now because I'm on StreamYard, but I think you were at 290. You're like 10 shows away from 300.
Dude, I'm up to near 400, bro.
Well, I mean, you got episode 290 right now, so.
That.
But either way, man, I respect you very much for that, man. Your grind is hard. Your grind is true. You do it every day, all day, multiple times a day, many days a week, and we appreciate it, especially for like somebody like me. I'm not a sports guy, but I like hearing people that know about sports talk about sports, so I can learn from them.
Well, you got like I said, you was one of the first people, along with Church and Mr. Miami. You got Iman. You guys believed in me, bro. I test so.
The first time I came up here was with eye test.
Yeah, man. So at least I know who supports me, and I know who my enemies are.
No doubt.
Shout out to you, Lou. It's good.
Hey, eye test here. What's up? Respect to you.
Yeah. At least I know who my enemies are.
Man, stop crying, man.
I'm not crying, bro. We're talking like men here, bro. We're not shedding tears, bro.
It's good.
But Maze, check that link out though. And
I got it,
got
bro.
some classes.
Yeah, I
He's
got
gonna
it,
show you how to
bro.
buy some properties, get some money, and get rich.
You got it,
And
bro.
Hey,
Appreciate you.
hey, Lou, I came in kind of late. Is that like, is he doing the shit where you're like the middleman, like you get it from the owner, and then you
nah,
sell the
he's
con? Oh, okay, go ahead.
nah, he's not a wholesaler.
Okay, you know what I'm
What
talking
he's
about.
he's teaching how to buy it for yourself as a primary resident up to 4 units, and so you can get the main loan, the FHA loan, and do it as basically single family property. He's not doing commercial; it's all personal. But that's why it's 2 to 4 and not 5 plus. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I test you there.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay, yeah. So that's what the deal is. It's
Hey, Mace, I'm
it's
about to
2 to
head off.
4. It's buying it for yourself.
Okay.
I'm gonna be back. Probably be back up later.
Yeah, I'll be here.
All right, man. Peace
All right,
out.
baby.
Peace out.
Peace out, bro. Peace to you,
Yo.
bro. So, like I said, that's a good piece of information. I will definitely keep that, and I will plug it as much as I can.
Well, check it
Okay.
out first and see if it works for you, man. You know what I
I
mean?
will.
That's the main deal. I haven't
I
checked
will.
it out. That's not the model I operate on.
Yeah.
But a friend sent it to me, and I was like, okay, this is I appreciate it. It's good information. I see how it works, and this is something that people can move forward from. You know what I'm saying?
All right, man. Appreciate you, Lou. Appreciate you, bro. What's up, Tess? Tess, you there, bro? Tess, you there, bro? All right. Tess is here, but he's doing something. Mr. Miami, let me ask you this. How far you think the Heat can go this year, bro?
I'll say if we can we gotta get a win.
Well, you guys been losing lately?
We lost last night.
Brooklyn's up by 4. There you are, Tess. What's up, bro?
Yeah.
You did you check out Grand Cone today?
No, I've been busy.
I hear you.
I'm online today.
I hear you, bro. Yeah, man. I talked to my nephew earlier tonight. He said you won 5 logos from him. He said he's gonna start working on it for you, Test.
Yeah, man, I'm moving right now, man.
Oh yeah, you heading out?
No, I mean I got shit in motion right now, so.
Oh, okay. I feel you, bro. I feel you. Oh, good day today?
Yeah, real good day.
Okay, good. Appreciate you. You know that. You know I always appreciate Mr. Miami. Right, bro?
Yeah.
You gonna have some
Yes, sir.
Hennessy you gonna have some Hennessy and some beer tonight?
Not tonight.
This is tomorrow night, bro.
No, I'm taking.
Hey, what up, Mr.
I'm
Miami?
chilling.
I got you, man. I don't have Hennessy, but I got my beer and I got my cigars, man. I got you, bro.
I just got no smoking on a cigar earlier.
Smoking on a cigar earlier?
Yeah.
Get those Cubans, right?
Yeah.
How much is a case of those?
Shoot, they got cigars. They got a case of cigars like about 300.
Okay. Okay.
Strong cigars.
About you, I test you smoke cigars?
Nah, not on the regular. I probably did it 3-4 times, but I probably only did it. There's like this little. There's a cigar place right by There's a strip club. What's that shit
Yeah,
called?
you blew my nephew's mind when you told him.
Scarlet.
My nephew said you
know what
called
I'm
him.
talking about? There's a thing right by Scarlet's, a little cigar place.
My
So I
nephew
go.
said he called you this afternoon or yesterday afternoon, and you told him that you was on your way to the strip club. You blew his mind, bro.
Oh yeah, I stop in, tap in.
Yeah, my nephew is not a strip club guy like his uncle here used to be.
I miss them strip clubs.
You do?
But
Miss?
that's the
Yeah.
thing. Like y'all say, and what's funny is like people hear it and they automatically think pussy. I don't even see them hoes half the time. Like I've been in there so many times. It's just my place. Like
That's your
everybody got.
hangout.
Yeah, everybody got a place they go chill, think, or whatever, go vibe, or when the sun too hot, you dip in. That's what I do. I dip
In my
in and
late
hang.
20s, mid 30s, that time period, the strip club was my place every night before I went to work.
I ain't doing that.
I used to be there every night, bro. I had to watch my games, man. I didn't have no satellite back then.
Oh,
Shit, man. I had to go watch my NBA, man. I watched some great Utah San Antonio matchups in the strip club, bro.
I like to play pool.
Yeah, I know you do. Have you competed against a nice hottie yet?
Mm-hmm.
And what was the bet?
No bet, just cool game.
Oh, come on, man.
Nah, I
When I,
ain't.
when I
I
used to
don't
play,
go.
I will boast this right now. I am one of the great air hockey players. I mean, I can play air hockey right now. I haven't played it in like 25 years, bro. I can play it right
Who?
now. Air hockey. You ever play air hockey? It's like um air hockey's like ping pong. The difference is you use this to move the thing and you hit the plastic puck and you're playing on an air hockey like ice machine. You never play that?
Mm-mm.
Anyway, I played a woman one night and this chick, I wasn't letting up on her. I was like laughing at her, bro. I said, I ain't gonna let no woman beat me. So she bet me anything I wanted. That's okay. So she was whipping my ass. I think she was beating me like 8-2, 8-3, something like that. And air hockey game is 11. I scored 8 straight goals and beat her, bro.
Nobody cares. That's the stupidest story I ever heard. You beat a girl at air hockey. Who cares? If anything, you supposed to let her win. That's what you supposed to do. You don't beat up on girls in games.
Don't beat up on women, man.
No, I'm talking about in games. You're supposed to let them win, especially if you're better.
You gonna let a woman beat you in pool?
If you're trying to get something out of it, yeah, but if it's a competitive game and
All
we
you have
really,
to do is bet her on something, bro. She thinks she's that great. You can
bro,
get it
I
by
know,
just winning the game.
yeah, but again, I don't gamble. I don't. I say it a lot. I say it a
Oh,
lot. Y'all
that
niggas don't
proves my point,
understand.
bro. If you want that from a fine ass woman, she's competitive, and she's
Yeah.
talking shit to you in front of your boys, you better beat her, bro.
Nah, I don't give a fuck about that.
Well, that's the way it was back in my day, in Mr. Miami's day, right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
That's the way it was, bro. Some chick is talking mad shit to you in front of your boys. You better win that. Because if you don't, that shit is going to linger and last you for lifetimes. Every time you get together with the old boys, they're going to bring that shit up at you, bro.
Decades.
Hell yeah.
See,
Facts.
it don't work for me. I'm so good at everything else. I don't care. I'll let a girl win a fucking pool game. I don't care.
No, it depends. If she's like a sweet person, you let her win. I do agree with that. I'm talking about the ones who are braggadocious, bro.
It depends.
That act masculine, bro.
Nah, it depends.
They're saying, yay. They're saying, yeah, yeah. Hell yeah, you want to whip that ass.
Get him.
That's right. Hell's yeah. It's like what's that game? Mortal Kombat. Finisher. Exactly.
Finish
Where do you
them.
come up with this scenario?
Because believe it or not, when I was 300 pounds, I did live some type of lifestyle.
So you
It's
used to play a lot of butch girls in sports.
not really, no, no. But when it comes to shit like recreational games, yeah. I mean, there was a chick that was nice. There was a chick that used to be nice in NBA Live, bro. I didn't play against her, but I knew guys who did, and she whipped their ass, man.
And I was outside playing real sports.
Well, when you put in $100 a person to play NBA Live, it's competitive.
You ain't lied. So that's how we all bet. Niggas be betting on that mad.
Hell yes, it's competitive, bro. You don't want to be the punk.
NFL
Nah,
Blitz.
Hell yeah, NFL Blitz, shit like that. Yeah.
man, I forgot about Blitz. Blitz still out?
Nah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
It
it
is?
is?
You can get it on eBay.
No, but we're
I
talking about out, bro. I mean, they had a contest 2 years ago for MLB The Show, man. There was like 200 niggas there, bro. Killing each other.
yeah, my game is mad.
Oh, you're a Madden dude. You're a Madden king.
Well, I'm a fucking Don, nigga. Fucking king. I'm a Don.
A Madden dog.
I
A
still got that
Madden Don.
I still got that Madden 2001.
Damn.
Yeah, I've had them all.
I had them all, and I kept them all. But when I moved, they were lost, bro. I had them all. I had them from Madden '89, the cartridge from the old Sega Genesis.
Yeah.
I had all that shit, man. I used to have guys coming to my house playing Madden till 3 in the morning.
Nah, I don't remember Madden on Genesis. I remember I started playing Madden, NCAA, and PlayStation.
By the way, NCAA is coming back in August.
Yeah, I don't play that shit no more.
And college football on Sega Genesis.
I remember that. 1993, bro. In New Jersey,
Game I loved was Tecmo. That was my game coming
up. 1992. Marino, bro, was sick in that game, man.
See, the one I had didn't have Marino. Oh, nah, it didn't have Marino. Why did not?
The one I had Marino, Bo Jackson. Remember that?
That's what I got.
Yeah, I had that one. That's the one I had.
And Mario Brothers?
No, I don't play Mario. I'm not a what you call it guy. I'm not really a Nintendo dude. I was Sega Genesis. My brother had the original Genesis back in the late 80s. That shit was nice. I used to play baseball on that. You know that game RBI Baseball?
Yeah.
That's out now. That was the game back then, bro. I used to love that game, bro. My systems were the original Atari with the ping pong, the driving. Then I had the and television. I love that shit, bro.
Television 2?
Yep, I had that too. The game I never played was ColecoVision.
I played that one too.
And I told you guys the story before. I was at an orgy one time, and I finally got the ColecoVision in my hand. So the room that my boy used to leave empty, I go in, bro. My man was getting his shit passed around, bro. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. I slammed that shit and to pay my man $300 for a fucking new ColecoVision. Damn, I wish I would have played ColecoVision. That's the one system I didn't play. I even played the Atari 5200.
That's what I played. Atari 2600.
I'm thinking ColecoVision is a game. It's a system. Damn.
Yeah, back in the early 80s, bro. Like what, 1983, Mr. Miami?
83, 84.
There you go. But then the ultimate came to earth, bro. And I'll never forget my first job. It was my third paycheck. I finally bought me a computer, the Commodore 64.
I want to hear this old shit, man.
Those some great memories, man. Playing basketball on it,
The
This
old
should have been
PlayStation 2,
outside.
the
fourth and
old
inches.
PlayStation 1.
Yep, I had that. I got it, and you want to know a cool story? So it came out what, September the 9th, 1995. So I told my man at the store at the mall downtown here. I said, "Yo, I'll be back in exactly 90 days. And I'm gonna buy this, and I'm gonna buy 3 games with it." And he was like, "Yeah, right." I said, "Don't worry. It was my birthday that Friday, boy. Went downtown, got the system, got the games, bro."
That old ass shit, man. That shit probably look like stick figures right now. Man,
No, they
get
made
you
a remake
a.
last year, bro. I mean, 2 years ago they made a remake. It was a bust.
I
A remake.
know, I
Yeah,
know it ain't better than PlayStation 5. I know that.
of
So,
course not.
all right, so why would I say that with a
We're talking.
PlayStation 5?
I'm talking about old memories, bro. I'm not talking about systems.
I still
Oh,
got the PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2.
Good for you. That's worth something if you kept it in mint condition.
But PlayStation 1, it still worked. With the number my other PlayStation 2, that mug it just died. I was playing I was playing I was playing San Andreas, the game.
San Andreas Fault.
So on PlayStation 2.
Yeah, you like that game, huh?
Yeah.
Isn't that
You can
that game? What's it called again? Where guys line up in the middle of the night, they'll stand on line to get it.
is it it's like Grand Theft Auto.
There you go. Yes, San Andreas. Yes, I remember they put out the night, the same night, the midnight run. That and Madden. I'm gonna say this is old days. I'm gonna say Madden 2005, bro. The line was around the block, and everybody was there for uh, Grand Theft Auto. There was hardly anybody there for Madden.
So I got it
me
the
and my,
next day.
we
I
were the
like
first niggas to play Grand Theft. I remember our little generation. They put that bitch on. What was it on CNN or something? They were like, we can't believe this game. And at the
it.
and at the time we were kids, and I remember my first time playing it. I said, "Yo, this is the greatest game I ever played." And now, as an adult, I'm looking back and I'm like, man, I ain't letting my son play that shit until I know he got his
I
mind
heard some
right.
strange shit used to go on in that game.
Dog, you could fuck in that game. I'm talking about this is a little kid. You dog, imagine this is your first time playing this game. You a kid, and in this
Oh
game,
shit!
you could be a broke ass nigga, right?
Yeah.
And just start robbing niggas in the middle of the street, getting shootouts with the police, steal cars.
Yeah.
You could do whatever you want in that game. And imagine that as a kid. Now
Yep.
you thinking life is like this. That's why niggas out here really playing GTA out here.
Yeah, they
'Cause
are.
You know, in
I'm
GTA,
telling
you
you.
got
Cars.
straight rewarded for all that. That was how you gamed up and got to the next level.
I'm telling you. And then every year, I mean, every they go smart about it. They said, man, we're gonna drop this every couple years, because that was a game you could play for 2-3 years straight. Now they make it so that, like, I've had all of them. Now they make it so that, you can play it. Like the last one, they made it where you could split 3 characters. Like you could play 3 different characters in the same game, with all 3 storylines intertwining with each other,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and also playing individually. Like they have their own missions. That shit hard as fuck. And then they got all the online shit. I can't wait for the next one. I think the next one's drop what, this year or next year?
I can
I think
find out
this
for
year.
you.
This year, hey, bro, yo, I'm out there. I'm always in line for that shit. Not
It
even.
might,
I always pre-order that motherfucker, man. Cause if you wait to go buy it, it's over with.
What's this, Grand Theft Auto?
Man, that's the fucking game, man. Yo.
they also got Vice City.
Man, I grew up on them games. I had every single one. Vice City was the one in Miami. Yo.
I used to play that game all the time. Before I used to play that game every day. Let me go ahead and get going outdoors.
It's bad. Like if you ain't careful, you'll sit there for days. It was just at the time, like I had time on my hand. It was summertime. So I used to be on that bitch every day.
You like that game, huh?
Yeah,
Really, my two favorite games in life is just Madden and GTA. You give me them two, I'm good. I don't need nothing else.
and
They got
Metal
a
Gear.
what you know about Metal Gear?
Here we go.
Oh,
I used to play that game every day.
hey, have you ever finished all? Have you played all of them?
The one on Nintendo, I beat that one, and then I
You
beat the
know,
one on PlayStation 2.
you played the one where he loses his hand,
Yeah.
Phantom Pain.
Mm-hmm.
They got one right after that. They got a couple of them. If you got a PlayStation and you got a the Now, they got all of them.
Yeah, you gotta get the medallion. I'm looking at it right now. It costs $100. You got all of them.
Nah, you don't even gotta do that. PlayStation Now, they got like this free streaming platform PlayStation gives. And if you go on it and you subscribe, it's like $10.
Oh,
Man,
okay.
you get all kind of. I play all kind of shit. Hitman. I grew up on Hitman too. I play Hitman on that shit. I play fucking GTA on that motherfucker. You just stream whatever game you want. It's like their version of what's that shit?
What's the difference between streaming and having the what you call it?
The real game?
Yeah.
Nothing. Honestly, man. Like these days, honestly, going to buy the game is overrated. Like if you got the bread, you can just buy that bitch online or stream it online. It's the same shit. Like if I went and bought all the games that I played, man, I played I don't even know how many games. Because every month they put a whole batch of new games in.
Yo, Mace
So,
just unlocked a fucking wormhole and is diving through a whole new universe. You don't even know.
Well, I did. I did.
You'll find out, man.
On San Andreas, you create your cars too.
all kind of shit, man.
Yeah,
Create them
college.
dunks.
I'm looking forward to college football coming back.
Ooh.
I'm ready for college football.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna be the Canes because everybody's gonna be Alabama.
Shit, the Miami Hurricanes.
Hell yeah.
When we got another day with Florida State.
Always got a date with those motherfuckers.
And a turnover chain. Turnover chain. Turnover chain.
I'm one of these Miami fans, but I don't have the swag like you guys have down there. So niggas try to intimidate me up here, but I'm not joking. You know what's the big team up here, other than Notre Dame?
Who's that?
The Seminoles. They love the Seminoles in this town, bro. This is a big Florida State town for college football.
It's like when you go to Tallahassee, you see Florida State.
Yeah. Florida State is huge. up here in New York. Them and Notre Dame. I'll put it this way: the white boys like Notre Dame. The brothers love Florida State. And I'll say the Latino brothers like the U. But here, yeah, this is a big Notre Dame town. Notre Dame, Florida State.
Even got the Gators down here too. The Gator fans.
Gators.
Mm-hmm.
I like their I like their uniforms though.
I do like their uniforms.
I like their uniforms a lot. Florida Gators. I may be a little Florida in the game, but I will not be Florida State.
I never ride with Florida State.
Neither do I.
Long as I live.
I'll have the NBA playoffs up here in a couple of weeks. NBA starting the NBA playoffs. Let you guys see the games, but like the games on you call that damn channel? NBA TV.
Hold
Fuck
up.
that. It's the Mace Taggart Experience, the MTE channel. You don't need to worry about that shit.
Appreciate you, man.
MTE TV
Look.
network.
Hey Lou, are you surprised that I've done 290 shows already, man?
No, I'm
Without
proud that
missing a
you.
beat?
No, I'm not surprised. I'm proud that you've done 290 shows,
Appreciate you, man.
and only 10 more left
Yeah,
to the next
300.
level. And guess what, Mace? It's always the next level. You're always going to keep going to 300, 400, 500,000 shows, 10,000 shows.
I'll say by this time next year I'll be at 1,000.
More than that. Don't sell
By
yourself
September.
short. You'll be there.
Lou, I'm gonna tell you something between me and you, and Mr. Miami can hear this. The audience can hear this. I'm gonna say something to you. I appreciate that you have belief in me, bro. I
Yeah,
do.
no doubt, man. You've been good. Well, I can't speak for Mr. Miami. You've been good to me in the chat rooms and stuff, so I'm here to support you, brother.
Yeah, man. I had a Quinte the other night. He was getting into it with platinum, was pretty bad, and I had to calm it down in here
Nice.
and let people know that I love everybody who comes and shows me support. And Quinte was up here tonight when me and Dwayne went at it, and he looked at me a different way that night. But he said to me on Saturday night, he said, "Mace, I love you, bro." I'm like, "What?"
Dang.
And then I asked him today, why did he say that? He said, "You know why, Mace? Because you're the only dude who keeps it real with everybody." I appreciate that from him.
That's when I got off.
Yeah, that was this afternoon. He said that to me. I appreciate that from him, because him and Pete was going at it, had to put that fire out.
Like water.
Yeah, bro. And Pete, I love Pete. He's good for this stuff, but Pete gotta understand that when they're telling you what's going on, pay attention to that.
Listen to him.
I mean, I love him, man, but seriously, bro, I'll take this to 10:30. Then I'm done for the night. I gotta get some sleep. I'll be back here tomorrow evening. We'll go late into the night.
3 o'clock in the morning.
I don't know about 3. Definitely 1:30, maybe 2. How's that? I haven't done an 8-hour stream in a while. It's time to do another one.
Goddamn, you're slacking, man. It's terrible.
Lou, I think it was 2 weeks ago, bro. I did my morning show. I did 11 hours. Then I came back and did 5 more, bro.
Dang.
Yeah, I mean, man, Mace, you're always going for it. You're always doing the grind, and I have nothing but respect for that, man.
You know what makes me feel good, Lou, to be honest with you? What makes me feel proud, I know I'm working hard. Not only are the brothers in the manosphere giving me props, the sisters are too.
Well, the most important thing is that, in my mind, is that you recognize the work that you're doing, and that's the most important thing. Is how hard you're working and what you're doing and what your goal is, and fuck everybody else. You know what I mean? And as long as you got that, it's all good. And in my mind, that's why you have done, like 0 shows in September of 2020 to September 15th, and then 16th and 17th and 18th, and now it's like 1, 2, 20, 50, 100, 200 shows, and you keep building. And I have nothing but respect for the grind, man.
Fucking Jessica X. It was funny. I was talking to her in the chat, and she said, "Damn, Mace, you did over 200 shows already." I said, "Yeah." What they call me now? I know my boy was on tonight, Little Big Nate. Shout out to him. He calls me
Road Warriors.
Little Big Nate calls me the marathon man because I'm hours.
Yeah, you seen this? He's got his channel now too.
Yeah, man, Mr. Miami. No clubbing, no party, no napping. And the rest of the dudes call me Mace Center instead of Sports Center. They call me Mace Center.
Mace Network.
Well, when I reached out to Keep It Techie, he was in here last night. I missed him because I was doing the storylines. When I get him, he's gonna update this room, bro. It's gonna be everything you guys want. It's gonna be the betting lines. It's gonna be scores. It's gonna be weather. All that's coming within the next 2 weeks if I can catch him. And I'm gonna switch this over to OBS, and he's gonna do it for me. Lou, have you seen the intro, Lou? One of my intros?
I saw one of them. I think it was like a month ago. I think you had SKC come on and do that.
Yeah, Teapot's gonna do one for me.
Oh, nice. That's
like
awesome.
Bernard Riley.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's gonna be cool. That's in a couple of weeks. That's gonna be nice. Hey, look, I said this before, Lou. You bought in. You wanted to see what my official thumbnail looked like, and you bought in, bro. And I just say this: once the graphics get up and the room gets done, my nephew should be here next weekend. We're gonna do the room finally. This is gonna kick. Did I show you my new my mic, bro? I finally got my mic about 2 months ago, but it finally came, bro.
Yeah, the Samsung one.
Oh God, yes. Kuda gave it the thumbs up.
Crystal clear.
Hell yeah, bro. RE20. It's gonna be nice, bro. I'm gonna have the Godzilla monsters in the background fighting while I'm talking monologue. I'm gonna do my show more like Colin Cowherd. That's how I'm gonna do my show like. Young Sean is here on his break. Get up here, boy. Got his gift for me today, Mr. Miami. You'll be getting yours in a couple of weeks. Get ready for it. I gotta get you 3X. Lou, when my merchandise is ready, I'm gonna give you a whole box full of that stuff, bro. You deserve it, bro. Don't
Yeah,
worry
that's
about
cool.
it.
When I got my aircraft, I'm gonna fly you down to Miami, and we gonna watch the Steelers and Miami game, and Steelers gonna whip that ass, but you gonna be on my aircraft, and that's what my goal
bro.
is.
I was
You know
kidding
what I mean?
Laurel. Laurel was getting on me the other night. You was in the chat room. I said, when you guys get together next spring and go to Miami on your yacht, can you send me 2 women up here?
Hey, brother Lou. When the Dolphins beat the Steelers, you gotta hear me sing. You gotta hear me sing all night. You gotta hear me sing till the sun come out.
Brooklyn should be disappointed. They're gonna give this game to Dallas. I'm telling you, Brooklyn may be taken in the second round. Get up here, boy. I gave you the link. Get up here. Brooklyn does not look good. Brooklyn Nets, they do not look good. They're giving this game away to Dallas.
Yeah, Miami. We'll have to see about the Steelers, man. But
I
man,
think the
it's
Steelers
been a
are.
long ride. It hurts my soul.
I
We're
think this is,
almost as bad as the Texans.
I think for the first time in my lifetime, you're going to see the Steelers finally in transition. You never see that really. You're going to see it beginning this year, and I think Steeler fans are going to have a hard time swallowing it. I do believe that. I think
You know, I
Steeler
saw, I
fans
saw
have
it
been
in the
so.
'90s with Cordell Stewart when
Yeah,
they
you got the
were making their way,
championship
and
games.
then
Yeah,
and then like the early 2000s when they kind of made it, and then it's just been like a fucking terrible stint for
he couldn't
the
beat New
last
England,
10
bro.
years.
That's what
Ah,
it's been. He couldn't beat New England.
Who
Tomlin
Big Ben?
couldn't beat New England, bro. That's what it is.
He beat New England before.
No, he didn't. Never in the playoffs, bro.
Come on, the regular season.
No, I'm talking about the playoffs when it counts. That was Pittsburgh's albatross. They couldn't beat New England.
Okay.
Yep. And it's
yeah,
sad
never
because
beat the Patriots in the playoffs, and
I,
that was
I,
it was like the Seahawks and the Cardinals, and
yeah, it's true.
never the but now like that's why I'm all on Tom Brady and the Buccaneers. It's like hell yeah, but,
Fuck
well
you,
yeah, no, hey Mace, man, yeah man, fuck you too, brother. But check it out, it's like I hate the Patriots, but it's like
Oh,
Tom Brady versus Belichick.
Oh,
Brady all day. Fuck Belichick.
Fuck Belichick.
I hate
Yo,
the Patriots.
Sean, man, you know what I'm talking about.
Nigga, you jumping on Tampa, bro? Oh,
Who-
come on, dude, man. Tampa?
Who's jumping on Tampa, Mace?
Commandante Lou. He left the Steelers because the Steelers about to go into the. I'm dead
Fuck the
serious. I have a
Steelers,
lot,
too.
yeah, I have a lot of buddies who I grew up with. They were arrogant, pompous, terrible tall Steeler fans, and I spoke to two of them the other night. They want Tomlin out, and they both told me like, Platinum Elite who had that fight with with our buddy
Okay.
Quinte Saturday night. He wants Tomlin out, and I told Platinum the truth, like I told my two guys. You're not going to find all pro linemen on June 2nd on waivers.
Oh.
That's not going to happen. Now, the two guys the Steelers took, I would have done the same damn thing and plan for the future. But I really believe this. This is the first time in my lifetime, Reg, you're going to finally see the Pittsburgh Steelers in transition. And I don't think their fans can handle it.
Steelers suck.
I think the Steelers will be in transition. And like I said, I don't know what Pittsburgh fans going to do about this.
Cry.
I think some of them jump off that bridge.
Very true. They probably will cry.
Faithfully.
They might jump off the bridge.
Yeah. Because this is never going to happen to them before what's going to happen to them, bro. They got a lot of rebuilding to do.
Sad, but not sad.
That's true. But hey, I'm a fan of all the teams, not as a fan, but I respect everybody just about. Pittsburgh is one team. You may hate them, you have to respect them though. You can
That's
honestly say
life.
you can honestly say Pittsburgh has had 50 years of excellence, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, all right, organization. Yeah.
Not even Dallas have had that, bro. Dallas has been in Malays for 25 years. And I guarantee you this will be year 26 for the Cowboys in Malays, bro. Cowboys have been in transition for 26 years now.
Since everybody left.
Since they broke up the triplets and their offensive
Yeah.
line got old, they have been in transition. What were their good years? 2007,
95.
2007, and they lost to the
2000.
Giants at home. They had another big year. They lost to Aaron Rodgers in the playoffs.
2016.
Yeah, and Dallas couldn't do nothing, bro. Those are facts. I don't see Pittsburgh going that bad. I think Pittsburgh will be a year or two, then they'll be back when they got a solid rock offensive line. Then Pittsburgh will be back. They'll have the defense locked up, and then they'll be ready to roll again. They already got the receivers. They already got the young receivers.
But New England's window closed.
Yeah, New England's window will close when Brady goes up there and beat them. Then their window will be shut.
Boarded.
Yep, they will never get over it. Brady go,
Boards with nails.
especially if Brady go up there and whip their ass, bro. That would be embarrassing, bro.
I'm going with
Fuck
Tampa
New
Bay in
England.
this game.
Oh yeah, going with
I
Tampa.
hate Tampa. I hate New England. The day I die.
I feel you, but you have to admit, at least we beat them. The Jets, they beat them in the playoffs. We beat them in the regular season. You know.
We buried them last year.
Yeah. I think New England window will be shut. Yeah, I do. I think Buffalo, Miami, the Jets in that division for the next decade.
Hey man, I almost became a fucking Raiders fan when New England beat them in 2001. Yo, that field goal kick that killed my soul, man.
Vinatieri?
That shit changed my life, man. I went into like the fucking military and shit and everything, and that was like the last thing I saw. I was like, man, this is fucking crazy.
Was you in Texas or was you in Jersey when that game happened?
I was in Jersey then.
You know what happened that night here,
I
right?
watched that game that night.
Well, what
It
happened
was
there?
so much snow that night, bro. Oh my God, with the snow in New York and the Northeast, bro. Because afterwards, me and my boys, we went outside, went around the drive. We could barely move out there, man.
Yeah, the refs could barely move too. They couldn't even make a decision.
Yeah, changed the fortunes of two franchises so much, but the Raiders are in Vegas now. Isn't that something?
Yeah, that's kind of a cool place for them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because like if you have a name like the Raiders, like Vegas, man, that's the place to be.
Can't stand Baltimore neither.
Hey, I'll say something about them right now. If they don't get it done this year, their window may be closed too.
They wouldn't have been closed.
Because the Browns are here, bro.
The bars already came down.
Pittsburgh have to do is retool the offensive line, get a new quarterback in the next year, two, and Pittsburgh will be back. But the era of Steeler football, bro, that's shut finally. I don't care what Kevin Colbert says.
I gotta believe it's only beginning. I'm so tired of the Houston shit. I gotta believe the Steelers got a way to go ahead.
Yeah, Steelers,
I know the Redskins don't.
I don't think
I know
Houston's
the
that
Texans
bad.
don't. It's got to be the Steelers.
I think the Redskins go arrive, bro. People are sleeping on that. I think the Redskins are here, bro. The question with them is they're going to play both of their main competitors in Washington this year, the Niners and the Buccaneers. And we'll see what the Redskins do with that. I know they want Tampa.
I think Tampa Bay gonna be strong this year.
I can see it now. In the NFC, you got Tampa. Washington's going to be strong.
And Bill Belichick gonna step down after that game too.
And I think Fitzpatrick is going to have a good year in Washington. I do.
I think so too.
I think Fitzpatrick's got a big year.
I think this could be Bill Belichick last year.
No, he's going to stick around for Mac Jones. That's why he drafted him. He's going to stick around for that. And you heard what Joe Namath said last week. To me, that spoke volumes. Joe Namath said to the Jets, don't take my guy. He said, take Mac Jones. He's the next Tom Brady. What the New England did, they didn't have to trade. Fell right in their laps.
No Jimmy G.
Well, you know, Belichick loves Jimmy G. But you know damn well he loves him some Jimmy G. Mr. Miami, you stick with me a few minutes?
I'm here.
All right, about to shut this down. Hit the like, subscribe button on your way out, folks. I want to thank the fans in the clouds. Thank you so much, fellas.
Shout out to everybody on the camera and the chat.
Commandante Lou and his money team, the boys are racking up on crypto. If you did not hear tonight, I heard this before I came on the air. The new crypto, I don't know the name of it, made you if you put $1,000 in back on New Year's, it's already made $20,000. So shout out to Zero,
Dang.
shout out to Marco Grande and Thai City, because at this time a year ago, they told everybody about crypto. They got laughed at. And look who's having the last laugh. So shout out to those guys and the money team. I hold no grudges against those guys who hate me over there. I know those niggas can't stand me. That's why you don't see them here no more. I never did anything to them, but when you, let me put it in a good way, when you go after one of them, they stuck together, they're making money now, good for them, no hard feelings. And like I said, I stayed here. I cater to my audience here. And I'm glad of my audience. And I'm glad to give you guys what you deserve. Shout out to my brother Tier Battle. Yep. The white man still don't want to believe it because the guy was making fun of it today on CNBC, but it is what it is. Jefferson's in the building. He said the coin's becoming mainstream. It is. Jefferson, what's up, bro? Sean Jones, I love you, kid. Enjoy that Dolphin sweatshirt I got you. Mr. Miami's going to get something nice from the Dolphin Pro Shop, too, in a couple of weeks. That boy Vader and Nicer, I love you. Thank you. Oh, man. I'm gonna get me some early sleep tonight. I don't give a damn about the Lakers, Clippers. LeBron's not playing. It means nothing to me. John B. I guess Kawhi's not playing either. Boy, I tell you, these NBA players need. Wonder why I kill them? Walk it like we talk it. And these NBA players wonder why I kill them. The great Iman Perry. Peanut Butter Hero. Okay, Kawhi Leonard is playing tonight, Miracle, and Little Rock. Jefferson just said, oh, Tier Battle, my boy, my New York brother, the hardest working man in sports. I appreciate that. It's only going to get better for you guys. Only going to get better for you guys because you hung in there with me. Just passed into Notice Live. I ticked off one, but jokes was funny. Good for you, Jefferson. That's why you're the man, bro. All right, folks. Good thing nobody can buy tickets like that. That's true. Love you guys.
Mace, let me talk right quick.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, before you close it out, salute to you. Salute for everything you're doing. 290 shows. About to be 300 really quick. Mr. Miami 305, always been talking to you in the chat on Mace's channel. So respect to you and good to talk to you for a quick minute. And so salute to Mace and the Mace Taggart experience. That's what this is about.
Much love to everybody on the panel and much love to everybody on the panel in the chat.
Yeah, man. And tell me, well, let it go. They are where they are. I am where I am. No drinking, no smoking, no recreational drugs, no partying, no clubbing, nothing. Well, it's early. It's 10:15. No sex, no women. I will see you guys tomorrow evening. We'll do a long one tomorrow night, depending on who's coming on up tomorrow. I love you guys. Show 291 tomorrow. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there, all the sisters out there. I love
Oh yeah,
everybody. They love. I love all you. I love all my supporters. Done 3 hours in, bro. I done 4 hours, Jefferson. What are you talking
happy
about?
birthday to everybody.
Love you guys. Good night from the. Hey, you guys want me to stay longer? Put a one in the chat room. You want me to stay longer? If you want me to stay longer, put a one in the chat room. I'll stay a little longer. I'm not gonna stay all night longer. Lakers and Clippers. This is a Clippers home game. I guess not. All right, everybody. I love you. Good night, everybody from the Oasis. You guys are great. I support you, and I'm happy you support me. I will see you tomorrow evening, probably around 6:15, as I like to do. And the reason why I do 6:15 is one of the new formats I'm going to do when everything is together. Is I'm going to come on at 6:15 in baseball. I'll give you the pitching matchups. In basketball, will be the playoffs. When I get my screen, it'll be just in the beginning of the playoffs, and I'll go through the matchups. Hockey, the same thing. Baseball, you get the pitching matchups. Well, when it's training camp in football, I will show you the teams working out behind me, so you guys get your juices flowing for your favorite teams. Remember one thing, guys. Forget Mr. Miami. He's with me. This is not just Dolphins in here. You could talk any football team you want. You are a fan of a team. Just talk about it in the chat or come up here. You're welcome to come up here. Talk about your squad. No, I know what's going on around the NFL, guys.
It's only Dolphins.
Oh, it's not. Well, if you want the truth, Lou, you know what the problem is? Honestly,
I'm just
the
messing with you,
guys
Mace.
no, seriously. The guys who are the Dolphin guys, they're very egocentric, and they don't let guys like Mr. Miami come up and express his feelings, bro. Well, here he lives up here all along. And he's a Miami fan, so the Heat, he'll be getting excited about that in 2 weeks. The Marlins, love of the game, no matter the team. That's right. Jefferson just hit a grand slam. Exactly. Love of the game, no matter the team. Jefferson is right.
Facts.
Bingo. That's why I'm here, fellas. I keep telling you this Saturday night, when I made that heartfelt speech, I meant every word I said. You all are family to me. And that's the way I look at all of you. It's not about me. I don't have an ego like that. And I am so flattered that I have so much respect from my peers in the manosphere, the ladies and the men. And I love them so much. I love you all so much. Let me get out of here. I'll see you tomorrow night, folks. Sleep well. I won't be on next week during the day because I got doctors. I'll be on in 2 weeks from today to do a day show, the Macy in the morning. And when we do that, I'll probably go all day with you guys to celebrate if I'm back doing Macy in the morning. I love you all. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. Sleep well. Jefferson, Lou, Tear Battle, I expect you here tomorrow night, my brother. We're gonna rock this. John B, all you guys. Gonna have a good time tomorrow night. I'll rest well after therapy tomorrow. Make sure that I'll have the energy to do at least a 7 hour show, maybe 8. There'll be no shortcut tomorrow. Love you guys. Good night, everybody from the Oasis. Hit that like and subscribe button and share button on your way out. Love you. Good night, everybody.